All right. Oh, hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I would have found a better looping version of this garage music if I had had the time, but I was kind of in a rush. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing stuff like right up until needing to prepare stream, and I might have gone a couple minutes over just to fit it all in. But I'm here. And the garage music works well enough. It just has a very abrupt, like, fade out transition. And I'm not late. That's the thing. I'm not late. Dream Master's a billionaire. It all works out, right? Disgraceful my ass. Because you know what I was working on? I was working on... Sorry, I stood up. Getting the new video out for patrons and members. That's what I was working on. I was getting it, like, ready to present to them. So, it's out. They have it. Well, it's, like, just out. They just got it. But, they have it. Alright? That's what's important. Okay. There we go. I had to reach around my party-sized bag of Takis that is on my desk. Like, on my desk over there, instead of in my desk, like it should be. I think I've mentioned it before, that I, like, always have my party-sized bag of Takis, like, in my desk. I always have one. I have such a bad Takis addiction that, I always have, and I don't go through them very quickly. I barely snack on them, but it, thankfully I have an issue with Takis, despite how much I love them. My issue with them is, they give me the worst heartburn. Like, I have a serving of Takis, and I regret it for the next hour. But it was worth it. Because it was delicious. Chole has a nice beard. I don't know if nice is the word for it. Unkempt is a good word for it, if you ask me. I was just about to update Beardathon. I was gonna take the day count down by 1, right? I did update it yesterday? Wait, no. Should it be 44? Hold on. How many days between now and November 19th? This is what Google is for. It is 44. I thought I updated the day count yesterday, but I guess I didn't. 44 days left of beard. Right? No one's going to become a member, patron, none of it. No one else is doing that. We're good. I don't have to worry about the beard anymore, right? Should be ending on December 25th. You forgot to update it. Oh, it ends on Christmas. Is that it? I can't be forgetting my side goal for Project Phantasma is to own every part from this game with all of the credits that I'm making in the arena and the missions. But yeah, Beardathon has been running for so long, and it's just for every new member, or like renewed member, or gifted member, and I've applied it to Patreon now as well, since we have that set up. I have to add like a day per tier to the amount of days until I can shave. So, that's why I have this. I would rather not have this. I've not tried out PvP on emulators. I haven't gotten to Gen 5 at all yet. I have not even started it. I did set it up. Set it up means like I mounted it and Like, it's in my computer's files. I haven't even gotten it loaded into the emulator or anything, though. Because I was kind of like, oh, I should probably... Actually, you know what? Let me start with a mission before I go into the arena. Because I remember the arena was starting to get to the point where it was picking up on me a little bit. But I have not gotten to Gen 5 yet. But like I said, members of the contributor tier or above, and same for patrons, the 4answer video got finished this morning. It's out for you guys. There might be audio issues, slight audio issues, as a heads up that I need to go back and check. Because when I did the audio pass, which is near the end of work on a video, I had my headphone settings wrong. And I didn't notice until after I got it uploaded for, like, the early access version. And, like, because the video is done, and it's already uploaded and everything, I'm letting you guys have it instead of, like, delaying it by a day. But you guys have it. Since when do you finish that early? I've consistently been finishing them on Friday. The last 3 videos I finished on, like, the Friday before the Monday where they went public. Because the Formula Front video, I got super ahead on. Like, I was way ahead of schedule with that one. And I'm so used to the 1-week schedule that now I've just stayed ahead of schedule. But hello, Rowan. And hello, hold on. I didn't read through names, did I? Hello, Dreammaster, Gustavo, Sticky, Jess, Nameless King, Collis, hopefully I'm saying that right, and Rowan. Hello. Ahem. I love the reading in this game because it always goes great. We would like you to locate and destroy all of the Doomsday Organization's research materials. I still can't believe they called it that. It has been discovered that these research materials are concealed in an extensive underground maze complex. Infiltrate the deepest section of this maze and destroy all materials. Awesome. Underground maze sounds like my kind of level. My favorite kind of level. Sorry. That's
the research materials should be hidden in the deepest section of the maze. Destroy all materials upon discovery.
I'm kind of dehydrated, so the energy drink is hitting me really hard every sip.
System engaged.
I've had a long morning. Is the game loud? Is the game loud? No, just loud for me. Looks like, at least. Maybe some things will be louder than my big stomps. Okay. Readjustment time. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I forgot that the ammo pack in Project Phantasma is bringing my, Karasawa ammo up to 75, and my slug gun. That build, dude, it is amazing. We had a really good build coming in from AC1, but I kind of was just screwing with it the other day, and now it's a little cursed. It looks super wacky, but it works. I have not had issues with it by any means. Like, it's a very functional setup. It's far from ideal, but it works. I've been flying through the arena with it. The arena has been no sweat. Ow, ow, I'm getting shot in the ass. It's super cursed. It is incredibly cursed, but I love it so much. Oh, hold on, I see... Oh, shit. Made a change to my hydrate command, and everyone is using it so much, I nearly needed 2 pee breaks in a 2.5-hour stream. See, now you understand. Everyone's like, why does Cole need a pee break every day? It's just a 4-hour stream. And yeah, it's just a 4-hour stream, where I also drink like a full energy drink and like 40 ounces of water every single day by the end of that stream. So it's not just that I'm sitting here for 4 hours. I ingest like a good 60 ounces or so of liquid over the course of that 4 hours as well. I do like the updated Karasawa sound. A lot of the sound changes in Project Phantasma kind of drive me nuts, especially the boosters. But the Karasawa sounds better. Oh, this one's for all of my Call of Duty gamers. Everyone who enjoys a good junk food game like I do. How was the MW3 reveal yesterday? I've barely seen any of it. I really only looked at the zombie stuff. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's like the one thing that I was really curious to see. So that's really all I looked at. But I know that they should have shown everything, right? I think they should have shown like all 4 modes yesterday. At least to my understanding. I think the beta for PlayStation actually started today. Like, they literally had their big reveal event and then started the open beta for PlayStation owners today, I believe. So they're pulling like a crazy last-minute marketing pull for a game that I believe comes out later this month. I'm not sure when exactly MW3's coming out. Last COD I enjoyed was Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 is a classic. COD has been a lot of up and down over the years. But the one thing that I will give COD over like the last decade or so is that every single year they have one component of the game that's really good. Like, there has not been a single game that's been like, oh, the whole game sucks. Like, every game has kind of done one thing really well. And then the rest have kind of just been like, it's fine. I'm trying to think, if I were to recommend COD for someone who's been skipping, like, the last 13 years of it, if you're a multiplayer guy, I would probably... Okay, I'm not as much of a multiplayer guy, so that one's kind of hard for me, in all honesty. Like, I always enjoy it, but I don't really play it a whole lot. I'm trying to think. I'll try to think of multiplayer. If you're a zombies guy, and you missed Black Ops 3... that's a crime. Make sure you fix that someday. Because the zombies in Black Ops 3 is absolute peak. The franchise will never top that. Like, it will never be better than that. It was just so perfect. I would love for it to be better than that. I just don't think it will be. This build is so goofy. Oh.
I have confirmed that everything has been destroyed.
Oh, it's on AC5? I've not gotten to AC5 yet. I haven't even set it up in the emulator yet, but I will start on it tonight. I'm a little busy tonight as well. I'm going on for people who are around a lot for streams. I'll be on False's stream tonight. When we were joking the other day, like when we were jokingly, when she was here in chat, like taking shots at one another, and I said something about like, hey, what are you doing Friday night? Just saying. She was like, yeah, we could do Friday. And I was like, okay, sure. So we'll be finishing Halo 2 tonight. Oh yeah. So background context for people who don't know. False is a streamer friend of mine, YouTube and Twitch. I'm just on YouTube. She's hybrid across both. I will be on her Twitch channel tonight. And we've been playing through the Halo series because she has never played them. So we played through Halo CE already, and tonight we'll be finishing up like the last couple missions of Halo 2 and starting Halo 3. So that should be exciting. Halo 3 is not my favorite, but Halo 3 is like 70% of Halo fans' favorite, roughly. Like, it's definitely a majority favorite. So that should be good. You can stream on 2 at once. No, so she'll do certain days on YouTube, like her Wednesdays and Thursdays, she does YouTube. And then like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, she does Twitch. She splits her week up between the two. Shooters are rare for me these days. Doom Eternal was great though. Doom Eternal is definitely the best FPS game of the last few years. like, easily. Most balanced on launch. The only one I've gotten to dig into PvP at all with was 6 so far. Just because a lot of the older games don't have, like, network PvP. And then even with 4, I know that you can set it up on emulator to, like, get into network PvP. Like, there are fan servers that have been set up. But I just didn't do it. Like, PvP is not something I've been covering in the reviews, so I wasn't worried about it. Someday it would probably be a fun distraction, though. Back to the best part of the game. Considered to be an average pilot, he controls his flashy AC with confidence. How confident is confident? Love Halo 1 the most. Halo 1 is just, like, it just feels good. Sergeant Johnson ass grab. Yeah, I showed her, like, I just sent her the YouTube video of the Halo 1 ending when we finished it, the legendary one, sorry. And I explained to her that, like, yeah, each game in the series has, like, a little extra something thrown into its ending to reward you for playing on legendary. And she thought the ass grab was hilarious. Oh my god, I don't want to get nuked too. AC5 has clans? Hold on. Oh, he nuked himself. I don't know why I chose that map. The landmines drive me nuts. 140 is a safe amount of points. I'll take it. Halo 1 is, like... As far as I look at the Halo games, as someone who's played them their whole life, Halo 1 doesn't do anything, like, substantially better. Or, sorry, Halo 1 doesn't do anything the best out of the bunch, but, like, it does the least wrong out of the whole series, I feel like. Actually, that's not true. Halo 3 probably does, but I've just got a weird soft spot for Halo 1. But I'll be real. I take it back. Halo 3 probably does the least wrong. But I just have a soft spot for CE because it was like one of the only games I played just over and over again as a kid. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. I saw all of them grayed out, and I thought I didn't have any optional parts equipped. I was like, my build has been neutered this whole time, and I had no idea. If you can fly forever, most armored cores don't. Yeah, mine doesn't. Especially with the Karasawa. Oh, that's something that I've loved. Or, sorry, that I loved playing Gen 4. I'm done with Gen 4 now. I need to process that I'm already done with Gen 4. It's something that I loved when I was playing Gen 4. It's really... well, it's not easy to get an infinite flight build, but, like, you can make an infinite flight build without needing to, like, gear every single decision in the build towards obtaining infinite flight. Like, you can kind of have some freedom and then get infinite flight on top of it. And I had so much fun with builds that just... Like, I had one that even was using an energy weapon in 4-Answer, and I was still able to fly, and while I was flying, not quick boosting or anything, but while I was flying, I was energy positive. Like, I was outputting more energy than I was consuming to, like, glide around. It was beautiful. It was a work of art. It wasn't that hard to put together, but it was very fun. Did you get the other ending? I got 2. Not a lot of footage from my second run is in the video, though. Because like, half of my second run happened during the editing phase of the video. And it was kind of just to be sure that I was giving the game a fair shake more than anything. Because the game was short. Anyway. Eliminating his enemies with a sword is what he does best. Oh. Alright, I stay away from this guy. Halo 3 is like vanilla Halo, easiest to like. Yeah. Halo 3 is definitely the one out of all the Halo games that I feel like you could just pick up Halo 3 and like anyone could find something in that game that they enjoy. Ow, I'm stun locked. Shit, son of a bitch. No wonder he's good at killing you with his sword. I wasn't ready for this. Hold on, I'm off to a bad start. Woo, woo. Shit. Come on now. Oh my god, he's so high up. What the hell? I'm getting my ass handed to me. Should have warned you about that. You're good. I'm clipping through the building a little bit. Ah! It's fine. Boundary of the map is perfectly fine. What's going on at the bottom left? I've had a UI bug on this playthrough that I never had when I played the first time, where for some reason my AC name is showing up like that. I'm assuming it's emulator related, but I don't know what setting I have wrong that's causing it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Run away. It's the piracy stamp? Is it actually? That might be why then. I never had it the first time. He's sitting still. Oh, son of a bitch! He's not done. Shit. Is it actually? It can't be that it's a piracy thing, is it? Because, like, I moved the files over from the same hard drive that I used to play the game the first time to set it up on the new PC that I built, like, afterwards. It's probably the renderer. I would have to assume so. But I think I'm using the same renderer. I think I'm using Vulkan. I might not be using Vulkan. I know for sure I was using Vulkan the first time around. But I kind of set this install up a lot quicker. Oh, come on now. You know, considering how stupid this build has been, this guy giving me such a hard time came out of nowhere. That surprised the shit out of me. I have not had that much trouble in the arena in this game so far. Are we at the turning point where that's gonna be what the arena's like now? I almost want to check my renderer now. Hold on. I think I can do it just from, like, this UI, right? Can you? I just have to find... I am using Vulkan. Oh, it's under my camera. Sorry, I am using Vulkan. I have no idea why I have it. To the garage or cave, not needed. We put on the skill solution and we're fine. I hated the garage playing through Master of Arena. Only because I was like, it's bullshit, it's cheating, it's filthy, it's dirty, and yet I used it every time I got stuck on a flying enemy. Because, like, it's right there. I'm not gonna not use it. Like, of course. It's right there to select. The Bruiser, as he is known, is very aggressive and prefers to attack his victims from the front. Okay, that's good for me. Because if he tries to attack me from the front, it's just Karasawa spam until death. Like, that's all it is. If he attacks me from the front, I should be fine. Oh. Oh, hold on. I missed an interesting message. Ah. Okay. Man, why you gotta waddle in the opposite direction? Make it hard on me. Let me just spam Karasawa until you're gone. All right. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be. Ooh. Ah, shit. I thought I could just hit that little tap when he came back down and be fine. You saw some Project 6? No, I did not look into it any further afterwards. I do feel like that looks interesting. If you ever get to Kingsfield, it might take you a bit to learn basic ass mechanics that make the gameplay not suck. Oh no. That's a bad warning. Mech Warrior's kind of weird. I have played Mech Assault 2, but like when I was a literal toddler. Like, I've never played it at any age that I can really remember it. I just know that I played it. So not really. Really, Armored Core is my first like mech game series. I'm not normally like in the mecha sphere whatsoever. It's very, I've just never been into it. Not out of like I don't like mecha, just I've never gotten into it. Like, I've just never even tried anything in that space before. Mech Warrior is awesome, but very different. Yeah, I looked at it a little bit, and it looks very different, to put it lightly. Pilot of an ominous-looking AC. He has a well-balanced machine at his command. Alright. Also, if I seem like I'm taking more pauses to drink my caffeine today, it's because I need it. I am so tired. I had to get up at 2 in the morning to drive a buddy to the airport this morning. I mean, I didn't have to, but I agreed to. And now I kind of regret it. Because I also scheduled to go on my other friend's stream until like 10 p.m. tonight. So I can't even like go to bed early tonight to make up for it. Okay, he hits hard, but he's slow. He's not scaring me too much. He flies a lot, but he doesn't have much energy to stay up there. Just tried 100% in Armored Core 2, stuck at 96. Can't find what missions have ACs. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Everyone that watched one single Power Rangers episode think mechs are cool. I never watched Power Rangers as a kid. It was... I was in the... I've heard from... Hold on. What was the show that was on? I think I did watch a little bit of it. Hold on. There was a show that ran when I was a kid on like Nickelodeon or something like that. What was it? What was it that was running when I was a kid? It can't have been that. It was not Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Trying to figure out which one it was. Invader Zim had a reverse joint mech. I did watch Invader Zim when I was a kid. I did like Invader Zim a lot. What show was it? I'm trying to think. You heard of AC6 PvP patch? No, is it just people, like, did someone just make a mod to balance everything out? Well, in quotes. At the very least, just to, like, nerf, you know, Gatling guns, Zimmermans, that sort of stuff. Oh, new regulation? Like, wait. Was this an actual, like, FromSoft patch? Hold on. They drop... Oh! Whoa! I thought this was a fan patch. Holy shit! They adjusted all the frame parts, too! Oh my god. Oh my god, the boosters. The boosters. The FCS got tuned. They nerfed 3 FCSs. They didn't buff a single one. They nerfed 3. They buffed 3... Or sorry, they nerfed 3. I don't think I said that right. Again, I've been up since 2 a.m. Alright? They buffed 3 generators. I'm not going to remember the inner parts by name. I might remember some frame parts. Mostly it's the weapons that I'll recognize what they did. Let's see. I am looking for... Oh, here we go. The Zimmerman is here. Decreased attack power, impact, accumulative impact, and direct hit. Jesus Christ. Talk about a nerf. I wish they would give us numbers on these patch notes. Like, I get that it's specific enough to say we made this weaker, but, like, I wish we had numbers. Like, I wish I could see how much they tuned it. I'm sure that I could just go in the game and, like, find those numbers, and then find, like, an old spreadsheet that someone hasn't updated, that they probably made somewhere on the internet, of, like, all the stats. I don't want to do that. Sampu got its ammo buffed, the little burst pistols. That's good. Oh, all the pistols got their ammo buffed. Sweet. Those might actually be fun to run, like, for missions now. You know what I'm not seeing in here is the Etsugen chat. If you watched me play AC6 on stream, the Etsugens were my favorite gun. I like to just dual-wielding Etsugens. It was my favorite setup. Looks like they got completely left alone here. They did get a buff on a patch a bit ago, but it was like their bullet velocity got a buff. They didn't get, like, more damage or anything like that. Hold on. Where's the big over-the-shoulder missile? Which one is that? That's gotta be here, right? Where's the big shoulder-mounted... Oh, wait, is it stun needle launcher? Is this it? Is this the needle launcher that I'm thinking of? The 5 burst? Yeah, the SMG. The burst SMG was my favorite gun. I loved dual-wielding those. This is the big over-the-shoulder one, right? VE60 SNA. It looks like it's it. Just going off of decreased impact, accumulative impact, direct hit, attack power on consecutive attacks. The Iceworm Killer? Yeah, that's what I was looking for, because I knew this thing was busted. Songbirds got a big nerf. Rounds now explode upon reaching their effective range. Oh, that is an insane nerf. That alone, even if we just don't even look at the attack power and stuff like that, this alone is an insane nerf. Making it so that once they hit their effective range, they just blow up regardless of if they ever connected. That's crazy. Tetrapods? Hold on. Not impressed or disappointed with MW3 beta. Hello, Smitty. All I was worried about with MW3 is the zombies, and it actually doesn't look terrible. It looks like it's at least fun for a little bit, because I liked MW2's DMZ a lot, and they literally just took DMZ and Cold War's Outbreak, which I also liked a lot, and they just smushed them. And so I'm kind of like, okay, I actually think I could play that. Like, I think I would enjoy that. Where's the Gatling gun? That's another one that I want to look for. I had no idea this happened. When was this? Was this yesterday? That's why I had no idea. Where's the Gatling gun? Chat, did they untouched? No way. I was just like, it was clicking in my head right as I looked over and read that they didn't touch them. What? I've been saying it. All that the Gatling guns need is the weight requirement needs to be brought up. That's it. The damage is fine. Like, let tanks run the Gatling guns. I don't care. They should be able to. But having, like, a middleweight biped, dual-wield Gatling guns is stupid. They should just be heavier. That's all I need them to be. I don't care beyond that. Hold on. Let me check out the tetrapods. Oh! They decreased the AP on the tetrapods? Wait, only 2 of them, though. I'm assuming the heaviest set didn't get touched? Or the lightest set. People use lightweight builds? Are people running them on lightweights? I haven't seen it. I've seen it on middleweights. I ran it on middleweights. There's only 2? I swear to you there's 3. I promise you there's 3. Aren't there only 2? I promise. I swear. Hold on. I think there's 3. Hold on. Let me make sure. Because I'm pretty sure there's 2 in the shop. Hold on. They buffed my spring chicken legs? Wait. Reverse joint got buffed? Oh, altitudes. Or attitude? Attitude stability? What does attitude stability mean? I need to get more parts. Are there 3? Oh, there are 3 tank legs. That's what it was. That's what I'm thinking of. They nerfed one of the tank. Is this the wheelchair? Hold on. I know this is a big distraction, but this is a huge patch, and I'm just curious. That is the wheelchair. Alright, I was like, if they only touched one tank leg, that's gotta be what it is. Yeah, so they decreased kinetic defense, energy defense, explosive defense, and attitude stability. What does attitude stability affect, chat? Oh, it's ACS. Okay. So they buffed your ability to aim on reverse joint legs, I guess? Like your aiming stability? Interesting. Interesting. I think Tetrapod Hover was nerfed too. I wouldn't put it past them to have some changes in here that aren't listed. Because FromSoft loved doing that with Elden Ring. I know that happened a ton with Elden Ring, where we would get like these giant ass patch notes with all these listed, but then there would be a ton of stuff also that just wasn't listed for some reason. I have no idea why. But they for whatever reason like to sneak things in, or well, okay, I shouldn't assume that they're intentionally sneaking it in. More likely, there's a bunch of stuff that just doesn't get like properly communicated to whoever's writing these posts, and they get left out like accidentally. So I wouldn't put it past them to have like nerfed. I would assume if they are nerfing like hover, it's like the amount of energy it drains would probably be what they nerfed. If I just had to guess. Elden Ring's PvP just became Dark Souls 3 PvP. It's actually good now, thankfully. But it was terrible for a long time. I don't like PvP in the Souls games either. I like it more in Armored Core, but still, like, I don't play Armored Core for the PvP. I'm way more of a story and arena guy with Armored Core than PvP. PvP is like a fun little distraction here and there for me. Fixed a bug where charged attacks from Moonlight and Redshift would clip through certain structures and objects. Interesting, I never saw that. What is this? What is Coral Oscillator? For charge attacks? That has to be... Is it one of the rifles? Had stronger tracking than intended when using tetrapod legs. Interesting bug. The bug fixes aren't really that crazy. Pulse protection has more resilience. Wait, what? They gave terminal armor more duration? Why? Why? Also, their bullet points got scuffed for whatever reason. There's a lot of adjustments here to expansions. Decreased boost kick attack range for tetrapods. Oh yeah, here it is. Increased energy consumption while hovering with tetrapod legs. Okay, they did list that stuff. It's just for some reason, it's in the expansion section and not in the frame part section. I don't know why. But there it is. Adjusted damage dealt by certain weapons when attacking the pulse shield deployed from pulse shield launcher. How did you adjust it? What do you mean you adjusted it? What does that mean, FromSoft? That means nothing. Adjusted. Something changed. Who knows? Hope you tested it before and wrote it down. Sorry. This is what I'm saying. Give us numbers. I bitch about numbers with every game's patch notes before Armored Core fans thinks that this is me just going unhinged for a bit. I rant about patch notes needing to have numbers in any game. Because I'm just like, if you're changing stuff and you're telling us you're changing stuff, why not tell us exactly how it changed? There is no reason to keep those numbers private. Because people can just go in and find them. Just don't make us have to go in and find them. Like, just give us the numbers. Just give us the numbers. Thank God they nerfed the hover. That was annoying. I did the missile boat thing once for PvP for like a couple matches on stream. Never again. Now it might be... No, it's probably still annoying as shit, but... Low man on the Scorpion team. His ability is more than average within the arena. More than average. Let's see. This is my skill test now. Is my skill in the arena more than average? If I can beat him on first try, the answer is yes. If not, then I guess I'm just average. And average is fine. Oh god, he flies. He flies a lot. Okay. Oh, he's jumpy. We're in for a long one here. I have not hit a bullet, but neither has he. Haha! I hit one. Ow! Yeah, fly right into the Karasawa. See how that goes. This song is the best song in Project Phantasma. Oh my god, can you slow down with the missiles? This frame rate really does not help with me panicking. It's so hard for me to keep track of what's going on in tense situations. Please don't hit me. What is that? What do you have? I just saw beams come. Oh, he has a laser cannon. I see it on his shoulder. For a second, I just heard the sound, and it was the same as the Karasawa, and it freaked me out. Ow. I have a good AP advantage. I'm not gonna lose it, I swear. Okay, I might lose it a little bit. I made up for it. Ow. Oh my god, 3? He's at 3 AP. Hit him with the shotgun. Oh god, he's in the river now. As soon as he pops up, watch this. Damn it. Come on, where'd he go? He has split missiles. God damn you. Okay. More than average arena skill. Officially. Disrespect in Silent Lines space arena map? Did Silent Line have a space activated terminal armor? 3 AP is bullshit. 3 should not be allowed. At that point, just round down. My rifle is hitting for like 600 a shot. Just round it down if it goes to 3. Come on. 3 HP in a lot of games is like, you know, crazy clutch moment sort of thing. Is that an arm weapon? Okay, I might be tempted to try out whatever that is. I'm not gonna lie. That looked like an arm weapon to me. Where is it? It could have been shoulder weapons, actually. It's not those. It's not those. Oh, is it these? Dual cannon? I think that is what I just got. Double bazooka arm? I'm doing it with the slug gun and the extra ammo. The build gets more cursed, chat. Don't worry. By the end of Project Phantasma, this thing is gonna be a fucking Frankenstein, dude. This is gonna be so stupid by the end of the game. Hold on, let me go buy some parts. Build out the collection. I'm getting near the end of the arena ladder, and it's making me worry that I might not be able to buy all the parts. Riding a soapbox. 3 AP is ridiculous. I don't know if anyone has been playing the new Mortal Kombat whatsoever. I've been playing it with a buddy of mine a good bit, who were both like fairly newly interested in fighting games. And Mortal Kombat, like the two of us are both like, this game is so shit. Like the competitive integrity in Mortal Kombat 1 is all over the place. The balance is terrible. There are so many characters in Mortal Kombat 1 right now who, like, half of their attack strings are advantage on block. Like, there's so much bullshit in that game, but we can't stop playing it with each other. And the amount of, like, literal 0.1 HP wins that we have had on each other because the game has chip damage, but it can't kill you. So, like, you get down to 0.1 HP and you start blocking everything. Well, it normally can't kill you. Certain attacks can kill on chip, but others can't. It's such a weird game. Baraka and Cyrax. Bro, I was using Cyrax before it was cool, okay? Let me tell you. These are my shades. I couldn't really tell. It's at the corner of my desk. I'll do it. Thank you, Ricky, for the super chat. I haven't seen one be yellow before. Did they change the colors on them recently? Its balance is that everyone is broken, except that's not the case. Like right now, I love Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat. I love him. I don't know why the alert is delayed, but it'll come through at a random time. Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 1 right now is so bad. I want him to be good. I want to be able to play him, but I can't. I just can't play Sub-Zero right now. Baraka is so fun, but I feel bad for using him. Not I've mainly been playing Scorpion, who is not one of the broken characters. So, like, it's cool. You know, I'm not a meta slave. I do play him with Cyrax. But at least Scorpion is, like, a high-tier character, but he's not, like, broken. He's actually kind of hard to play in the new game. But he's so fun once you get it figured out. I love him so much. We want you to disrupt Project Phantasma related shipping lines. Although we do not have many details on the project, we should not ignore its existence. The targets are the enemy transport vehicles. Note that the Rampart Bridge is located in front of the military zone. Before they cross the bridge, destroy all enemy transports. Sorry, hiccup. It never came. If even one of them gets through, the mission will be considered a failure. We've established a surveillance operation before the bridge at points A, B, and C. We will keep you updated, so listen for details.
Oh, yeah.
See what I mean? Came through at a random time. Oh, hold on. Wait for it. Here comes Charlie.
Sunglasses for heinous bazooka on build.
On build? The AI text-to-speech. You're an annoyance. Scorpion is fine in MK1. Scorpion, like, I know. In 10 and 11, he was, like, the noob character. Like, you could just pick up Scorpion and be fine. But MK1, instead of being, like, hyper-aggressive, he's, like, reactionary.
We've confirmed the presence of the
Like, you
transport
kind of have to
vehicles.
wait and see what your opponent's doing, and then react to it on the new Scorpion. And it's really weird to figure out, but he's so fun once you get it figured out. But he has this crazy combo of Scorpion and Project Phantasma. I don't know if... no, I think I did fight. Oh, it's that kind of bazooka? Why can I not move? Wait, I didn't realize it was that kind of bazooka. Hold the phone. Oh, I gotta change up my optional parts. Like, half of my slots are for energy weapons. I didn't realize it was like, you know, Frieza Fireball bazooka. I thought it was just gonna be like a grenade launcher sort of bazooka. Not the planet's gone in 5 minutes kind of bazooka. 5 minutes my ass, but... Hold on. There's more on the other side of the road, right? Yep. When I tell you that I cannot really see right now. Best Reptile we've had in Mortal Kombat? Is it? I haven't played much Reptile. I played him for, like, the story mode, and I thought he was fun, but I haven't, like, dug into him at all. Baraka was actually, when I streamed through the story, right when it came out, Baraka was the first character that I picked up that I said out loud, like, I think I want to play this character, like, a lot.
Targets destroyed.
And now I don't. He is super fun.
Target achieved.
But, like, he is one of the most broken characters, and I don't want to be that guy who's playing online with, like, Baraka Cyrax right now. I don't want to be that guy. Me personally, I don't. I feel like Reptile's in, like, kind of that spot in MK1 for the most part that's, like, he's not too strong, he's not too weak. Like, he's one of the few characters that actually feels balanced. We found remnants of a large weapon, the likes of which we have not come across before. They're probably related to the secret project known as Phantasma. Thanks for your thorough and efficient work. No problem. The emails are so much shorter in this game. Still run energy weapons in 6. I feel like they're slept on. I feel like most weapons in 6 are slept on because, the PvP crowd, for the most part, from going off of my comments, okay? So I'm saying this, but this could be like a vocal minority situation. I have to preface that. But, PvP crowd, every time I'm like, this weapon isn't even that bad. I think this weapon's pretty good. PvP crowd is like, yeah, well, but what if you're fighting dual Zimmermans or dual Gatling guns? What do you do then? And I'm like, okay. I'm not saying it's the best gun in the game. I'm not saying this is like the OP gun to run every single time. I'm saying you could run it. The only gun that I ever felt like I really couldn't use in PvP was the burst AR. You know how there's like the single shot AR and then the burst one? That burst AR never felt good in PvP to me. But that's like the only weapon I ever tried that I felt like I actually can't use this in PvP. Other than that, I was able to win matches with like everything I tried out. I feel like it's a pretty balanced game outside of like Zimmermans and Songbirds and Gats and the stun launcher. Those 4 were ridiculous, but burst AR is trash even for PvE. I feel like it's fine for PvE, but like you kind of know that you're not using an optimal weapon. You're just kind of using it for the sake of using it, right? Member of the AC Tech Research Center? He uses an AC with a multitude of weapons. Interesting. I recently watched, has anyone seen Vati's recent, like, AC6 build video? Where he showcased, like, a bunch of just, like, really cool, like, unique builds. They weren't, like, meta PvP builds. They were just, like, a bunch of different, like, honestly, really well thought out and, like, interestingly themed builds. And I thought they were really cool. And he had share codes for a lot of them. And there were a couple that I was like, I might actually grab that share code to like use that build for some B-roll for my AC6 video when I get to it. Because there were some really cool looking builds in there that I was just like, I would love to have B-roll using that. This hits for like 1,000. We both do. We both have like a crazy cannon. He might win. Oh my god, that one hit for like 2K. He nuked himself. These are so stupid. These have no ammo, but then they do that. That's insane. Recently, a lot of lightweight builds using laser rifles. Oh. Those floaty grounds? Huh? Floaty grounds? Dude, this cannon might actually be good. Like, I thought I was running it just to make, like, the most cursed build. Which, that was definitely the intent. But... oh, maybe the 2K shot was... I hit him, and then he might have hit himself. Like, within the same little frame of time. In the area you just fought? Oh, they, like, load in and out. Like, weirdly. COD beta's out only for PlayStation. The rest of us plebs get it next week. How's the multiplayer for MW3 though? Because I was not looking into the multiplayer at all. I talked about it earlier. I was just curious about what the hell zombies was going to be this year. Because I had heard that it was going to be DMZ and zombies like fused. And from the gameplay that we got yesterday, first of all, whatever employee they had record that gameplay needs to be fired. Second of all, the game looks fine. It just looks like the person playing it had no idea what they were doing. Here, let me pull it up. Charlie Intel tweeted out like the 5 minutes. Because they didn't let any of the creators at the event yesterday stream it. Which is maybe a yikes. But they did release like 6 minutes of gameplay of it. Hold on. You guys have to bear with my COD brain rot for a minute. There is so much coming out of Charlie Intel right now. Holy shit. That's a trailer. I didn't see that there even was a new Zombies trailer. Here's the Modern Warfare 3 Zombies gameplay. The Diablo update on COD. There's a Diablo, like, crossover, I would have to assume. Here, bear with the COD brain rot, and it's Twitter, so the video quality is low, right? Let me just skip, yeah, to where something a little more interesting is happening. So you've got like a squad of 4 players doing this objective on the Warzone map, but like, look at this guy who's playing. He's shooting at their knees. And he's just kind of like, look, who? This is who they let record like their one gameplay showcase for the event. Mistakes were made here, right? Oh, okay, that actually wasn't that bad. He has his moments, but he just kind of sprays his gun everywhere and hits a whole lot of nothing, like throughout the whole, what is it? A little over 5 minutes of gameplay. But the zombies looks cool. I mean, obviously, I'm way more into like round-based and stuff like that when it comes to zombies. I would way rather just get more of that. But it's like, you know what? For what this is, it looks interesting. I'll give it a shot. Just shot that zombie's hand and died. When you give your little brother the controller. I felt like I was watching like Dean Takahashi play Cuphead. Piloting a speedy and energy efficient AC, he battles for the sheer fun of it. Oh my god! Pilot named Dill, AC Pickle. You're shitting me. Dill Pickle? Who localized? Oh, it was Age Tech. I looked it up the other day. I was like, who localized Project Phantasma specifically? The replay is never a video? What do you mean? X-Defiant is the move. I'm really interested in what that will be whenever it ends up coming out. We're on like the 3rd delay of X-Defiant, so I'm at the point of like, oh god, that's a Kurosawa. I'm at the point of like cautious optimism for it. But it seems like it's more delays because like they want to make sure that the game is what it needs to be. Ooh, that one hit hard. Screw your Kurosawa. I have double arm cannon and it's all I need. Shit. Wait, do they not blow up when they hit the water? There's a Diablo collab in Overwatch. Oh god, he has a Gatling gun. He literally has my build from AC1. He has the shoulder gat, human plus, Kurosawa, Moonlight. This is like the build that I started Project Phantasma with, and somehow I've gotten here. Ha! Hit him while he was in the air. Risky move, but it paid off. Oh, come on. There we go. Best map? It is a good map. Pickle was a pickle for me, no joke. Finished Final Fantasy 16? How long was it, like, about? Is it a long game? He has a much heavier build than I started the game with. But yeah, it's Kurosawa and the chain gun. Is that Moonlight? I think that's Moonlight. The Flooded City map? I'm trying to think. Is that... What game has the Flooded City map? If I picked a favorite map from like any Armored Core game, favorite arena map, I might... It might be Military District from Silent Line. Shocking no one who saw any video between like Silent Line and like Ninebreaker. Like those 3 videos, they used that map for Ninebreaker again, and I brought it up again because I was like, this map is great. I love the destructible buildings. It's great. I love that there's cover, but as the match goes on, like the more that you abuse cover, the less you get of it. Chef's kiss. Parking garage cheese? Nope. None of that. If you do all the little side quests, it's long. But if you pass them, maybe 20 hours? Okay. So it's like about what you'd expect from an RPG. Never played Master of Arena much, because in split screen mode, player 2's radar doesn't work. That is a very interesting mishap. What? Brother of Seeker. Where is Seeker? Seeker's higher up. He controls the hover AC. Triple Hunter? It's a tank. You can call it a hover all you want. That's a tank. I really liked the map with the water in Armored Core 4 though, even though there's like nothing in terms of geometry in the middle of the map. It's just really cool to watch the ACs glide across the water in AC4. I'm not gonna lie. That map, just for like the visuals of it, I'll pick that one as one of my top ones. Oh man, the cooldown on the launcher is really long. Well, I don't know if tank builds can really fight this one all that well. The cannon build is stupid. This is a really dumb build. Hilarious. I love it. But like, what is this? This should not... Why does it deal so much damage? Is the question. Like, I start up, I fly, and for a less mobile opponent, they're just dead. That's 2,000 damage. That's 2,000 damage. That's 2,000 damage. I love that it's just such a good meme build. 2 shells to boot. Yeah. I for something that I just threw on to make it more cursed, it works surprisingly well. I have not lost a match using this build yet, so I'll take it. About trying Tenchu, spiritual or predecessor to Sekiro. Sorry, I just remembered something. I knew the other day, like I thought of a game to put on the review series list for like way in the future, past even like the next one, like that kind of far in the future, like months from now. And I couldn't remember it. It was Ninja Gaiden, and you bringing up Tenchu made me think of it. I knew that I had thought of something, and I was sitting there with my phone out. I was like, what game did I think I wanted to put on here? And I couldn't remember. It was Ninja Gaiden. I played a little bit of Tenchu when I was a kid. I had it. I still have it somewhere. I have all my PS1 discs, like, in storage. I wonder if that's a valuable one. I never really, like, played it a lot as a kid, because I was playing, like, Resident Evil way more, and Crash Bandicoot way more. But it's not bad. I have not played it as an adult. I don't remember it being bad. But to be fair, when I was a kid, I thought that Spider-Man 3 was like the best superhero movie of all time. So, you know, the judgment of a kid growing up in like a 5-year-old in the mid-2000s is not that great. Fourth in command of Team Scorpion. His teammates know their ranking is because of him. Wow. You're telling me he's carrying the whole team? Sounds hard for stupid little kid gamers. Yeah. A lot of the games that I played as a kid were hard just because, like, I was a literal, like child. Like, I could barely understand what I was doing. But I would just sit there and press buttons and look at what happens and put it together eventually. Come on. Oh, that's... Ow! Holy shit. No. No. That damage? That's not right. Okay, it is the direct impact is where most of the damage comes from when I hit a good shot with these. At first I thought it was just the AoE, like it's just the blast itself, but no, it's definitely hitting them direct makes it big money. There we go. Spider-Man 3 is the best superhero movie. Yeah, it was actually, Spider-Man 3 was the first movie I ever saw in a movie theater in my life. For the record. So, it's a great start, right? Made it out of Clocktown and Majora's Mask. Dude, I completed Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask when I was like a baby, like a literal like 4 years old. I played Ocarina of Time for stream last year, and I spent like 2 hours in the water temple, and the whole time I'm just like, I did this when I was like 4. How did I figure this out when I was 4 years old? I can't figure it out when I'm 20. I don't understand. The NES platformer Ninja Gaiden's 2. I think I would. I might just do Ninja Gaiden Black, because that's really the part that I'm interested in, but I might do all of it. But hello, Ryan. Spider-Man 3 is garbage. Spider-Man 3 is garbage, but it's like good garbage. It's like quality junk food, you know? It's like a Lay's classic. Brother of Slick, he pilots one of the most difficult ACs, Mobile Hunter. Can the meme build handle the Mobile Hunter? You know what? I like this map. This is a good map. Trying to think. I had something to say a second ago. I need that caffeine too. Shit. That hurts. That's a great start. I can't see you. Oh, what are you shooting at me? Stop. I do not want to be in my red zone. Ah, ah, ah. Ah. Shit. I don't know if the meme build will be able to handle him. I can't seem to get a direct impact. There it is. That's the big hit. Yeah. That's the thing with this build. I just have to hit them a few times. Like, as long as I can just dodge and keep myself alive long enough and wait for a golden opportunity like that, I only need, like, a good handful of hits to connect to win a match with this. It's such a weird build, but it's fun. Is it easy to emulate old Nintendo consoles, or has Nintendo cracked down? Nintendo has not cracked down on emulation at all. You know, well, there's the Steam Dolphin thing, but that's a different story. Because, and say it with me, chat, yell it from the rooftops, emulation is legal. It's perfectly legal. They can't do anything. As much as they might want to, they have no legal grounds to take down emulators. It's the only reason they haven't. You know that if they could, they would. They literally have no legal ground to take down emulators. The only reason that the Dolphin emulator got taken off of Steam when they were about to go onto it was there was something about they were trying to introduce like some paid membership to get extra benefits, and that's when Nintendo was able to say, you don't have the rights to do that. You can no longer be on Steam. Like, they went to Valve pretty much and said, if you allow them on Steam, we're gonna have a problem, and then that got taken down. But that's it. If you make game mods, yeah, I know about the game mod stuff, which is crazy, but like, as much as it sucks, they are within their legal right to take down mods to their games. Any developer and publisher is, it's just no one would. Because it's crazy. It would be like, this is maybe a weird way of putting it, but it's essentially equivalent to like, imagine if like a streamer or a YouTuber like banned someone from their chat for making fan art of them. Like, it's kind of that sort of level. It's really stupid that they do, but they can't do shit about emulation, thankfully. And yeah, I would say old Nintendo consoles like NES and Super Nintendo are honestly some of the easiest consoles to emulate, like, out there, period. They're super easy to emulate. We hydrated Jess so much yesterday, she ran out of water and had to hit the toilet for the first time during stream. I heard. Oh boy. Yeah, the Nintendo mod stuff, like with Breath of the Wild and all that, is crazy. For all the old-fashioned dudes at Nintendo to die off. Well, yeah, it's just... Nintendo is genuinely, like... At all times, Nintendo seems to be, like, 15 years behind the rest of the games industry. For whatever reason. I have no idea why, but that's kind of just the way they are. Not a clue why they're like that. Project 64 is super simple. Project 64 is insanely simple. I've never really used it. Only because, like, the two games that I wanted to emulate for N64 were Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. And now for both of those games, there are, like, actual native PC ports that you can get that just have, like, quality of life improvements and stuff. And both of them are legal. Nintendo can't take them down because neither of them give you the entire game. They instead give you, like, code for the port to run, and they make you go and find, like, source your game copy on your own, and just, like, load the game files into the port, and then it works. So it makes it so that Nintendo can't take them down for redistributing the game. Chef's Kiss. The same guys who did the Ocarina port, which is amazing, by the way, if you've never seen it. It has, like... You know how... the N64 Zelda games have, like, the Z targeting thing where you have to, like, pull the left trigger to, like, center your camera on what Link is looking at? They added free-looking movement on the right stick of your controller. Like, that's how badass that port is. They've added so much good shit to it that's just, like, basic quality of life stuff. Native widescreen, that sort of thing. Where, like, instead of stretching the image, they just raised the FOV of the camera. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Didn't you have some issue with the Ocarina thing? I did, but they've made the install process easier now. Refresh rate? Yeah. So instead of actually playing at a native 60, you have to play Ocarina with interpolated frame rate. Because otherwise the game will speed up. The internal clock will run too fast at 60 frames, because it's normally locked to 24. Some other Japanese devs seem more entrenched in tradition. FromSoft is a good example. FromSoft just really likes old school game design philosophy, which is a good thing. I'm a big retro fan, and so I appreciate it. I like retro games a lot. So I love FromSoft kind of carrying on the whole, like, yeah, you'll just figure out how the game works by playing it. And, like, if you play the game wrong, you're just gonna get punished for it. Simply. I love that they just still do that. Because not many devs stick with that. Because sales-wise, it's a kind of bad idea, too. FromSoft is only so financially successful because of their philosophy. And this might be a bold statement. But, hear me out. As someone on the inside of the industry... I think that FromSoft is only so successful nowadays because of their old school philosophy, because it is because of the philosophy, but I think it's just because no one else does it anymore. Like, I think the fact that no one else is willing to do that, like, punishing old school design is what makes people flock to FromSoft. Like, if the entire industry went back to that design, FromSoft wouldn't have quite the novelty that it does nowadays, if that makes sense. I'm not saying they wouldn't be successful at all. I'm saying they wouldn't be, like, the prime example of, like, that form of design and success in it. Armored Core 6 does feel like Armored Core 1 to a degree. Just smoother, more open, but that's to be expected. I think it feels like Gen 3 more than anything else. Like, if I had to compare it to 1. But it is, someone commented on a video, I think it was the AC4 video. No, it was a stream VOD, never mind, it was a stream VOD, where I said that. I was like, it feels like it's somewhere between Gen 3 and Gen 4. And someone commented and was like, ah, I see that you as well view it as, or view Armored Core 6 as Gen 3.75. And that is a good way to put it. It feels like it's like 3/4 Gen 3 with like 1/4 of Gen 4 in there. Was a late bloomer? Honestly, I feel like it might be a little bit what I was just saying with like, as everyone else in the industry kind of moved away from old school design, they just kind of stuck to it. Like, nothing changed with FromSoft's design. Like, their core design, nothing changed. It's just, they got popular. And I feel like it was because of that, like, early 2010s shift away from old school design. Well, that shift started in the late 2000s, but then, like, Dark Souls came out right at the perfect time in 2011, and, like, that was it. The rest is history, right? Kingsfield 4 feels extremely archaic for that system. Oh, yeah. Kingsfield in general looks so archaic. Hold on, let me get an arena match in. This is just a chatting stream at this point, isn't it? A member of the AC Tech Research Center. His future is considered to be a profitable one. That's it. All right. I'll beat his ass. Watch this. Dual cannon slug gun build. Coming in hot. I love how stupid the build looks. Who was it earlier? Someone came in and immediately when I loaded into the first mission, they were just like, my god, that build. And I was like, I know. It is so cursed. It's beautiful. Ah, I was not close enough to land it. Come on. Booyah. Oh my god. I hate that it's strong. That's the best part. Is that it's not even a bad build. Oh my god, I'm stuck on buildings. Okay. Holy slowdown. Oh my god. This build is so stupid. Why is it this good? Why is it so good? Why the sunglasses and the grenade arms? Memories coming back? What's wrong with the grenade arms? Actually, the sunglasses, I might not need the sunglasses for much longer. I have a... Oh yeah, I don't need them anymore. I'm actually like a few minutes over on them. If you super chat like 420 or 69, like $4.20, $6.90, sunglasses for 15 minutes and 30 minutes respectively. It's just a dumb joke that I've had on the channel for a while. Someone supered for the sunglasses. I want to get Pit Vipers for it. I really, really want to buy Pit Vipers for it. I should make that a funding goal for Patreon. You think many people would become patrons if I told them that their patron money for the month is collectively going towards me getting a pair of Pit Vipers to wear on stream? I think people would go for it. Thoughts? Opinions? I used to go full tank and full grenade launchers and arms thinking I was almighty. Got more frustration out of it. Well known for piloting the difficult AC Green Dog, he's obviously a top gunner. It's funny because, like, I put the arms on as a joke. But they're good. But yeah, welcome back, Scarman, as well. They're not bad. It's kind of the funny part about them. I just wanted my build to look stupid. Ow, ow, ow. Oh god. Why is he so happy? The only difficult part is landing the direct impacts. On a tank, it would be terrible. I think these arms on a tank build would suck. But on a biped, which I can probably only even do this because of the ignore weight limit thing from porting the save file. But having like the maneuverability with it and just being able to like land the shots whenever I have a good moment to, I get that kind of damage out of nowhere. It takes like 4 shots to win a match. I just have to wait for my opportunity and stay alive long enough to get it. Shit. Can you land? Ah, goddammit. Slug gun it is. For the finish. Oh! Oh god. Oh god. There we go. That's how I beat most of the AC2 arena. I did not expect them to be so powerful. Like, just the damage from a good direct hit of them. Like, I can take 2,000 AP off of someone in one shot. Hold on, what? I gotta wait now on the replay. When I land the first shot, how much did it do? It took me a minute. Armored Core 6 sure does look different. Oh god. Wait for it. Wait for it. Any moment. How much was that? 2,500? Like prism glasses, 90-degree mirror glasses. The Pit Vipers are, to me, are like comedy glasses. Hold on. I have to pull them up in case anyone doesn't know what Pit Vipers are. Like, in case you've never seen these shades. They are amazing. I grew up in snowboarding culture. So I actually knew people who, like, wore these. Unironically. Out on the hills. Look at these, dude. These are just works of art. These are the shades that I'm talking about getting for the redeem on stream. Something like these, the Pit Viper. These are the goofiest sunglasses to me of all time. I love them forever. They are so good. The only difficult part is like, what color would I get? There's so many colors of them. Yeah, look. These guys are skiers, but ski and snowboarders wear these, like, out on the mountains, on the hills, whatever. Skiers and snowboarders love Pit Vipers. Because honestly, they work for like, you know, you're in all your gear. It kind of just fits in a weird way. But in any context outside of that, these are just the wildest shades. Oh my god. Okay, that's just photoshopped on. I was like, you can't be putting Pit Vipers on the dog, man. Yeah, these shades are wild. These are ridiculous. I love them so much. Oh. Florida men love Pit Vipers. I saw them in Florida a good bit, to be honest. I would buy bootlegs from the same factory that makes the legit ones. What do we mean by not staffed with nice people? How not nice are we talking? Within, you know, terms that can be used on YouTube videos. How not nice are these people? The orange would look best. I don't know, man. The blue ones are wild. The orange ones, they're all wild, to be fair. I haven't heard anything weird about the Pit Viper company. I'm trying to think of the company that makes them. Oh my god, there's another Scorpion. Third in command of Team Scorpion. He's expected to perform remarkably in future battles. Guessing they were at January 6th? Oh, I mean, whatever might have happened on that day. Never heard of that. Anything significant happening on that date. Oh, my back. That was a good one. Matches your gingerness. I hate the gingerness shit so much. I swear to you. Swear to you. I'm not ginger. It is the lighting in this room. I only have yellow lights in here, and it's made worse by the fact that my ring light, the white light setting broke on it, and so right now I'm stuck with the yellow setting. If I change the mode to the white color, like to a neutral light instead of a yellow or an orange one, it just turns the light off. I don't know why. I don't know anyone else who's had that happen to their ring light, but it happened to me. I can only use the yellow and the orange settings. I did not set up retro achievements, though. I'm just going off of, like, the in-game 100%. So, like, pretty much with the old-gen games, it's like doing all the missions, getting all the parts, clearing the arena. Actually, the arena isn't even considered for the percentage in this, but for me, it's just like, okay, did I really complete the game if I didn't do the arena? And then for some games, it'll be a little extra wacky. Where like Last Raven, I know that you can go above 100% completion in Last Raven, someone told me in the comments of that video. Like apparently the percentage goes way over 100. So for that, it'll be like get all the endings will just be one of my criteria. What is that? What, is that a shoulder part? It's gotta be a shoulder, right? He's ginger, don't let him lie to you. Not ginger, I swear. I have like, I almost said strawberry blonde. Imagine me being like, I'm not ginger, I'm just strawberry blonde, chat. I swear. No, I have like dirty blonde hair. So like it's brown with a little bit of blonde in it, but the lighting in this room does it so dirty. What is this? Oh, it's a radar? No, we don't need that. I think it's 141 or 1... That's way over. I would have thought like 120. I would personally go blue or orange, or like pink orange looking pit vipers. Damn. Pink orange is actually... You think I could pull off pink shades? Pink tinted shades? You think I could rock it? I think it would look great. Yeah, hold on. Let me go way back to when I lived in Florida. I can find face cam footage of myself from when I lived in Florida. Give me a minute. Oh, that's not even that hard to do. I can just filter by oldest. Booyah. My Florida apartment. You can see it. I had face cam on at this point, right? Oh god, let's not use that stream. I hadn't figured out my lighting. Okay, I gotta go near, like, the end of my living in Florida. When I had figured out how to do lighting and all that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Elden Ring. When I first played Elden Ring. Oh god, you're gonna... Yeah, if you haven't seen me with not a full beard. Wait, how am I gonna even show this, like, fully? This will have to work. I can't, like, pull it up. Actually, yes, I can. Here, you see? I'm not ginger. I'm not ginger. If I have, like, a more neutrally lit room... I still hadn't figured out lighting here, to be fair. But that's actually, like, a good representation of my hair color. You are ginger? I'm not. It's the lighting in this room. What a stark, deep red. God damn it. You were bleaching your hair? It's darker in that picture. The profile picture shows you blonde. The profile picture is old. My profile picture, I'm 15 in that picture. But it's just a really silly picture, and I've been using it for so long that now I'm just like, yep, that's the brand. I used to be really blonde. when I was younger. Like, when I was a kid, I was, like, white hair. I was so blonde. But then, as I got older and older, it turned darker. It's still kind of progressively getting darker. I mean, compared to, like, 3 years ago, it is definitely darker. Matches the menu button color? Okay. Okay, now. No, I should probably do missions. I'm blasting through the arena too much. If you like money, incentivize us with dyeing your beard pink. My current, like, incentive, I mentioned at the end of the AC4 video. Anyone who got, like, all the way to the end will have heard it, and I think I mentioned it, like, last week on stream sometime. I'm gonna figure out a number to throw on the end of the AC5 video. That's, like, my deadline, is I'm gonna figure out, like, an amount. But I want to set up a funding goal on Patreon, just because it's new, so I kind of want to push it heavy, right? In case you couldn't tell. To do, like, bonus episodes of the AC series later on, after I get through, like, 100%ing the games. Kind of like a, here's the stuff I missed, and just a general, like, shorter, like, did my thoughts on the game as a whole change from the first playthrough to this one, sort of thing. And I think I would do, like, one video per generation, probably. So, like, I would wrap up the first 3 games into just one. I don't think they would be very long. Am I doing the same in 4answer? 4answer videos on Monday. Thank you for the plug. Patrons and members of the contributor tier and above, I actually got the video out to you guys this morning. If you haven't seen it in your feed, it's there. If you never got, like, a noti or anything like that, it's there. I'll give you money to go to a different series than AC. It has been going for a long time. It's really, because it's been going for a long time, it's weird to me to think that at this point, I have, like, 3 weeks left of the AC series, and then it's done. Because, like, getting those videos out on a weekly basis, it genuinely consumes, like, my whole week outside of streaming. So, really, for, like, the last 3 months, my life outside of stream has been Armored Core. Like, no exaggeration. Not that I've just been grinding the games that heavily. Like, I still am only playing, like, 10 hours of the game a week. And that's maybe being generous. It's maybe more like 8 or 9 for the most part. But, like, writing about Armored Core, editing footage of Armored Core, like, outside of stream, my life for months has been Armored Core because this series has been going for so long. So it's weird for me to be like, I've got 3 more videos, and then it's time for something else. Time for another game franchise to consume my life entirely, is really what that is. Here, let me actually, since we're on the topic, where is... There we go. I go to the comments on the last Raven video. That's just how I've been getting to this poll every time. I go to YouTube Studio, I go to the last Raven video, I pull up this. In case you didn't see it at the end of the last Raven video, sorry, the emulator's full screen, so it blacks out my screen whenever I dip in and out of the emulator. I know I've been going in and out a lot in the last hour. I keep getting distracted. I have this big-ass poll, a big-ass straw poll pinned on the last Raven video. It'll be on the 4answer video as well. For what series we're doing next for reviews, I'm not saying that the #1 winner is, like, guaranteed the next series. I'm considering Ace Combat heavily, but I also feel like it's kind of, like, similar to Armored Core in the sense that it's, like, arcadey sim kind of game. Like, it's like light simulation with an arcade emphasis, if that makes sense. It's kind of just like, you know, Armored Core, you pilot mech, and you do mission, and then you just kind of go through the loop of doing missions over and over while piloting your mech. Ace Combat, you kind of just pilot your jet, and you do your mission, and then you kind of just do missions over. Like, it's a similar formula. They're pretty close to one another in that sense. Not so much in, like, actual gameplay, but you get what I mean. So I'm leaning more towards probably Devil May Cry, or maybe if I'm feeling extra wacky, Metal Gear for the next one. We've still got 3 weeks for me to figure it out. Like, until I finish the AC6 video, I'm not working on any of these. I have also considered maybe doing 2 at once and alternating, but then because I only do 1 video a week, I don't love the idea of that, just in the sense of, like, if I alternate, it's 2 weeks between videos for each, like, respective series. So it might be best to just blast through them, like, one at a time. Devil May Cry also only has 6 games, which is a positive for that, compared to Armored Core having 16 and me spending, like, 4 months on this series. Devil May Cry would be, like, a month and a half. And then I would be on to the next thing after it. I think Ace Combat has a lot of games. Metal Gear has 8 games? 8 games? 9 mainline games, right? Oh shit, would I do a Ground Zero video? They released it as a game. Maybe 10. 9, maybe 10 games for Metal Gear. There's like Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5. There's Peace Walker. Ground Zeroes maybe. And then there's like Metal Gear 1 and 2 at the beginning. And Metal Gear Rising near the end there. Hold on, sorry. I need to go back and catch up on chat. Cookies and cream? What do you mean cookies and cream? I'm... Clearly there's some FromSoft love showing up on this poll from the AC fans. Which is funny, because I see a lot of, like, old school AC fans who have a lot of animosity towards the other FromSoft games, especially the Souls games. And I've said before, like, it makes sense. Because the Souls games did effectively at least seem to kill off the rest of, it seemed to have killed off Armored Core for, like, a decade there, right? Like, it seemed genuinely like Armored Core was dead and Souls was to blame for it. But now we know that's not the case, so I feel like there's going to be a lot more AC fans who aren't so angry at it. Maybe anymore, possibly. I don't really know. They'll probably still be around. Definitely seems like a vocal minority thing, though, especially going off of it being so high up on the votes. And even just, like, live stream chat and stuff, doing these. I can see that a lot of you guys play the Souls games or have played the Souls games. So I feel like it's a vocal minority sort of thing. 8 games, Ground Zeroes is part of MGS5 for me. Yeah, I feel like it would make sense to, like, lump it in more. That's why I said, like, maybe 10? I don't know. I've never played MGS5 or Ground Zeroes. I don't know how long Ground Zeroes is. Like, I don't know how substantial of a game it is. I know that it's pretty much, like, it's just MGS5, but it's like a short little tease for MGS5 that came out like a year before or whatever. Or was it like 6 months? I don't really remember. I've played a little bit of Metal Gear. I played the original Metal Gear to completion. I played through the whole thing once years ago. I've played Metal Gear Rising. That game's fun as shit. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, but never to completion, and I've played Metal Gear Solid 3, but never to completion. And that's as far as my Metal Gear experience goes. It's not that I don't like them, it's just that I always, like, get distracted by something else. Literally takes an hour to beat the main story. Okay, yeah, I'd probably just lump it in then. That would definitely, if it's a 1 hour game, there's no way I'm making a whole video out of that. Yeah, Devil May Cry I might do next. It's second on the votes, right? And there is a good gap between first and second place, to be fair. And Ace Combat will definitely stay, like, near the very top of my list for, like, series to do very soon. But Devil May Cry, it's not that many games. I've played these games. I know that I love these games. There's a lot of good shit to talk about because these games change radically every single entry. The reboot video will be interesting. The DMC2 video will be interesting. Yeah, Devil May Cry is definitely a strong runner for me. I think this is a good idea. There's a good amount of interest in it, which shocked me. Just because, like, when I was making this poll, and I was sitting there thinking about, like, games that might be at the top. I would not have thought, what game on this list do Armored Core fans probably like? It's gotta be Devil May Cry. Like, never did that thought enter my mind. I was never... Like, this was unexpected for me. Metal Gear kind of didn't surprise me. I wouldn't say it surprised me. That it's this high, maybe, but that there's Metal Gear love from the AC fandom kind of makes sense to me in a weird way. Souls being high surprised me. Kingsfield definitely surprised me being this high. Drakengard, let's hope that one never wins. Resi being that high surprised me. Metroid, Halo actually surprised me, even though it's not like even close to the top. It's only got like half the votes Ace Combat does. Surprised me that so many people voted Halo. Did you already make RE videos? I have not made RE videos. Doing DMC before that feels weird. Yeah, I mean, okay. DMC before that feels a little weird, only because of its history as an RE4. And I say an RE4 because there are multiple retail games that we got that were RE4 to begin with. Another good example is, I could pull it up, but I'm going to get back to playing the game because I've been talking for a long time. I did it again. My bad. Hold on. Hold that thought. Don't let me lose it. We've been informed that a high-ranking official will be visiting the Doomsday Organization weapon test facility in SE Amber Crown. Run interference and capture him. There we go. The weapon testing area is secured with both anti-aerial radar and anti-tank landmines. Beware of these deterrents. They can prematurely end the mission. We will divide into 2 groups. You should head north from the riverside, cross 2 bridges, then head west. When the battle begins, choppers will not be able to approach the testing plant. Ignore the enemies and keep going. Doomsday Organization testing plant. Ignore enemies, keep going. Basically an RE game with cheats on. Yeah, it's really interesting. That was more build and upgrade stuff. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
From here, we
what was
will
I talking
divide
about?
into 2 groups and attack the laboratory from both sides.
This is why I asked you to
Please
hold
don't
it for
forget
me.
about the anti-aircraft radar in the area. In other words, avoid using your boosters. I'll
Oh,
contact you soon. Commence action.
RE4 prototypes that made it to retail, but did not end up turning out as
System
RE4.
engaged.
DMC1 is a very well-known RE4. Not even prototype. That one got pretty far into development. If you've ever heard of the game Haunting Ground, that's another one. Haunting Ground started its life as an RE4 iteration, like one of their attempts at developing RE4. But by the time that it got pretty far along in development, they were like, no, this isn't quite what we want. So it got kind of changed up and turned into Haunting Ground. The very well-known castle build of RE4 got turned into Haunting Ground. Specifically, if you know a lot about that game's dev history. The castle build eventually turned into... My bad,
The
Samika.
helicopter is gone. Mission failed.
Shit. I was not listening.
Battle lost.
Say Ace Combat 5 is good? You know how we do it with the review series. We gotta start at the beginning. We can't be skipping like that. Those cars did nothing to you. They were enemies, okay? Remake 4 is a DMC game where the sword is just really small. Remake 4 is so fun. So fun. Wait, no, what? You see how I just gravitate to the arena even when I'm trying to, like, hold myself back and actually play the mission? I forgot that I wasn't supposed to, like, get all the way there. I was kind of on autopilot while I was talking about RE4. Failed this one a few times. I don't think I ever failed this one before. I think I was paying better attention. Had the same issues as Armored Core.
From here, we will divide
What, like
into
being
2
too
groups and
ambitious
attack the laboratory
for
from both sides.
the hardware at the time? Because Ace Combat
Please
started on
don't forget
PS1 as
about
well,
the
right?
anti-aircraft radar in the area.
Because I feel like that's the big thing with Gen 1 that stands
In other
out.
words, avoid using your boosters.
Is like, what they were going for it
I
works
will contact you
fine
soon.
in
Commence
Gen 1,
action.
but the hardware just wasn't there to really do what they
System
wanted
engaged.
to do, right? Like, you can tell that there were just things that the hardware was holding them back, especially once they made the jump to AC2. And it's just like, wow, this is the same thing, but it's better. And it's really just because of, like, the PS2, for the most part. Hey. Stop. So glad you prefer to play games in release order rather than chronologically. It's the way. Because to me, whenever I'm looking at getting into a franchise, I guess the way that I think about it is, like, rather than just wanting to experience the story as it happens, because story for me is like an additional component.
The landmines have been triggered.
Holy slowdown.
The helicopter is gone. Mission failed.
I got lost again.
Battle lost.
How did I not fail this mission on my first playthrough? What is this? I remember this mission just being so easy. What was I talking about a second ago? Back to bullying cars. Shit, I lost my thought again. Welcome to... Well, I have multiple excuses today. Main excuse every day. My ADHD is bad. Like, really bad. It's acute, is the technical term. The industry term, if you will. Oh, chronological order. That's what I was talking about. No, yeah.
From here, we will divide into two groups and attack
Story
the
is an
laboratory
additional
from
part
both
of a game for
sides.
me. I'm way more interested in gameplay stuff.
Please don't forget about the anti-aircraft radar.
So
in
for
the
me,
area.
I just want to see how the mechanics evolve
In
throughout a
other
series
words,
runtime
avoid using your boosters.
more than anything else. And also, even when it
I will
comes to
contact you
story,
soon.
I think there's a lot of
Commence
merit
action.
to experiencing a franchise
System engaged.
as fans who were there from the beginning would have experienced it, rather than just literally going through the story in the order that the story happens. Because one of my favorite examples of it, go to someone who has never watched a Star Wars movie in their life and try to start them out with The Phantom Menace. And then, if they are still willing to give it a chance beyond that, then yeah, upgrade them, if you even could consider that, to Attack of the Clones. And yeah, after they've watched those two movies, see how much they want to continue watching Star Wars. Point being, they will not want to continue watching Star Wars. They will be so done. They will have no interest. You'll have killed your chances. But if you start someone on A New Hope, now you're talking. Now you've got a good chance. Now you've got a good chance at getting them hooked. Was ironically and unironically great. I think episode 3 is great. I'm not a full-blown prequel hater, but I definitely think that Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones are bad. I like Phantom Menace for what it is. Like, I can watch that movie and enjoy parts of it, but also I recognize that, like, you could cut that movie from the entire continuity. Not in the sense of, like, make it so it never happened, but, like, they could have just never even made the events of that movie into a movie, and it wouldn't have mattered. Like, we would have gotten the same story. It wouldn't have changed anything. That movie was not something I needed to watch to understand Star Wars. But it's fine. However, Attack of the Clones. Painful to watch for the first time. Even more painful to rewatch. I hate Attack of the Clones. In my opinion, it's my least favorite Star Wars movie. And I know that drives some people crazy because, like, Disney bullshit. It's my least favorite. It's actually... including Disney movies,
that man is the target.
Solo is my least favorite.
Do it.
Then it's
Destroy
Attack of the
all
Clones.
enemies around the warehouse.
I would rather watch Last Jedi I would rather watch Rise of Skywalker because at least those movies are like stupid and I can laugh at them for being funny. Attack of the Clones is just painful to sit through, in my opinion. It has its moments. There are cool scenes in Attack of the Clones, not to take away from that. But I genuinely get more enjoyment out of watching any of the sequel movies than Attack of the Clones.
We will now capture the target.
The first human modeled in the AC series. I love that this little dude, this little fella,
Surrender, otherwise we'll destroy the entire
is the
building.
first human of the franchise, and look at him. Hold on. Doesn't he come back out? Oh yeah, he does. The first human ever to be seen.
Target achieved.
Amazing. Metal Gear Solid chronologically means starting with 3, which rules. 3 is good from what I played. 3 is really good. He's so cute. He's tiny. He has no face whatsoever. It's just blank canvas. Because, like, he didn't need one, to be fair. But when you upscale it, it's literally just, like, no face. Like, it's just, there's nothing there. And he walks out and throws his arms in the air. That's what he does. After interrogating a captured prisoner, we've extracted the following information. A large conglomerate has contributed sufficient funds to establish the Doomsday Organization. Another large company is working with the Doomsday Organization secretly on the on the Phantasma project. In order to interrogate the prisoner further, we will take him to a safe house in Amber Crown. Nexus has you shoot a person like out of a mech. I never saw infantry in Nexus personally, but Last Raven had them everywhere. Like everywhere. They were all over the place. He was tortured. Ace Combat 7 is like Armored Core 6 to Ace Combat Veterans. I have to remember it's the same abbreviation as well. That makes sense. I actually, I have a few friends, but one specific friend of mine is former military, former army specifically. And so he likes a lot of like milsim stuff. And he bought Ace Combat 7 when it came out. He had never played any of the rest of them, but he bought it because he thought it looked cool. And he had a blast with it. He's literally the only person I know who's played any of those games, and that's the only one he played, but he said it was fun. And it looks like something I would enjoy once I'm used to it. I feel like it would be rough to get into for me. But I feel like it would be like when I got into Armored Core. Like, I would struggle with the controls and stuff like that. But once I'm like adjusted to it, I would probably have a ton of fun with it. A member of the Tech Research Center is currently challenging team leader. He is currently challenging team leader Rave. Oh, it's a higher up pilot. Okay, I was so confused by that sentence. But we'll see you around, Jess. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I wish I could have an early night tonight. But my dumbass, even knowing that I had something scheduled where I would have to be up late tonight, I still agreed to drive my buddy to the airport at 2 a.m. So I'm gonna need 2 of these today instead of 1. And one of them I'm gonna need later, like way later than I should consume caffeine, but it's fine. I actually, hold on, the Ace Combat games on PSP are the only PSP games with functioning online modes anymore. The Taxi Man, he had a really early flight and he could not find anyone who was willing to drive him. And I was like, I wake up at 4:30 on my normal days anyway. So like, you know, getting up and leaving the house at 2:15 can't be that bad. For me at least, like it's less painful for me than most people. Ow. Ah, what the hell? Bro, what missiles is he packing? Those hit me for like 1,500. Which, in terms of the whole series, not that bad. In terms of Gen 1, I have not seen missiles smack that hard. Those, they were splits, right? I was kind of distracted because I was on a tangent. Yeah, they are splits. Come on, there's a direct impact. Why did that deal, like, no damage to you? Bro, how heavy is his defense that he's only taking, like, 800 from these cannons? Oh, we got the slowdown. Okay, it's doable. It's doable with this build. I might have to drop the meme build sometime soon, but it's not gonna be for this guy. He does have a lot of defense. He's taking like a third of the damage that other opponents have. The land, like, stagger, or whatever you want to call it. There's probably a term for it. That's what got me killed there. Take a nap instead of using energy drinks. I buy Zoa. I am a very health-conscious person. Because I have such a sedentary life. Like, I work at my desk all day, and I work 7 days a week. So I'm like, I need to be healthy, because if I'm not, I'm going to die at 50 years old. So I buy shit that is like, no sweeteners, no bullshit, just caffeine. It doesn't taste good, for the record. This isn't like a recommendation where I'm like, oh yeah, this is like the perfect energy drink for anyone. It tastes like shit. It's an acquired taste, but, you know, by the time you've been drinking it for a couple months, it honestly, it starts to taste good. It's like Stockholm Syndrome with an energy drink. I drink coffee every day and I'm afraid of heart failure. Yeah, I can't do coffee because it's bitter. That's, like, I would if I could. But I have a bad sweet tooth. Clashes with the healthy thing a lot. It's a struggle. But coffee is so bitter. I've tried so many different kinds of coffee. I've tried, like, you know, every friend of mine that's tried to get me into drinking coffee, whenever I've talked about how nasty I feel like it is. It's like, I've tried so many variations and I can't do it. I might have to change the build for him. I feel like the Karasawa would smack him so hard compared to this. Because just even the fire rate, plus it being the Karasawa, like if I went back to it... Actually, hold on. Hold on, this is a good run. This is working. I spoke a little soon. What? The blast barely even tickled him. Okay, it works. Hold on. If AC Last Raven is the peak in AC, what is Ace Combat's best game? Zero. I have heard that Ace Combat Zero is pretty good. As someone who hasn't played it. American coffee's insanely bitter. I don't get it. Is ours more bitter than, like, other places? Is that a common thing? I've never heard that before. It wouldn't shock me. It's so bitter. I can't imagine drinking it, like, daily like a lot of people do. Because I can't even, like, down a cup of it as hard as I try. I have to give it to someone. I have forgotten to go and collect parts. What was I talking about before that? Oh, yeah, I can't nap. That's another thing with me. I think it's a weird, what's it? I think it might be the combination of the ADHD and I'm a bad insomniac too. I think it's just the combination of the two I can't nap, and if I do nap, I can only get like 30 minutes in before I wake back up. And then I just feel like shit after sleeping for 30 minutes and waking up. I wake up feeling way worse than I did before I went to sleep, so I've just kind of like stopped napping entirely. I don't. I'm getting really high on the arena ladder. Maybe I should space it more. See, I say that, but I also kind of just want to keep going. One more. Oh my god. Red Dragon. It looks sweet. I can't lie. I'm digging the colors a lot. Another of Necron's kin? He's always in direct competition with his sworn enemy, Tiamat, who is in 4th place. I drink all sorts of coffee. So our coffee is shit. Like our chocolate. Okay, pause, rewind. Like our milk chocolate. Terrible. Dark chocolate's fine here, for the most part, unless it's Hershey's. Hershey's is just shit in general, but... yeah, our chocolate here is so bad. I don't know why. You would think that we would have amazing chocolate, right? We're so gluttonous. Why do we have terrible chocolate? Oh, come on. Woo. Okay, he's kind of scary. He might be a little too quick. I'll see. I might be able to do this. He doesn't have any weapons that are beating my ass. Where did he go? Ah, shit! I thought he would be on my right. I was about to turn to my right as he shot me. Wait, he's up? He's above me? Yeah, this dude's all over the place. Sit right there. Woo, woo. I could recover this. It's possible. Oh yeah. That was a big one. Oh, come on. He's stuck in there. When they get stuck on the buildings, it's my time to shine. Oh, that's the direct I needed. Shit. Stop shooting. Oh, that hurt. That has to be Moonlight. It has to be. Shit. Okay, I can kill him with the arm cannons. It's just, it would be a lot easier with Karasawa, to be fair. Saying Galaga's name. Oh, Galaga. Galaga is the best arcade game ever. For me. Everyone has their one arcade game that they love. For me, it's Galaga. I could just play the shit out of Galaga. I almost said Jalaga. Shit. I thought I had my lock on there. Yeah! Hold on. If I bait the blade... Oh, I lost lock on right as I fired. Shit. I gotta figure... Do I just have to do it, like, as he's swinging? He does recover really fast. Bro, I'm gonna run out of grenade launcher ammo. Oh my god. I've only hit, like, one of these shots. It was worth it. Alright, I might need my Karasawa back. Or does the slug gun mess him up? Hold on. Hold on now. Has the slug gun been amazing this whole time? Huh? It scared me at one point. I have my friend whose stream I'm going on tonight, who I was talking about earlier. She grew up playing like Drakengard and Nier. She's a big fan of those games. And at one point, like the day that I put up the poll for the first time for people to vote on the next review series, Drakengard got up to like second place at one point on the first day of voting, and it scared the shit out of me. Because I was like, my one thing with Drakengard is I would have to talk about that story, and I've never played any of them, but I know what kind of content is in that story. I have heard it's kind of known for it. It has a reputation for it. And, yeah. It's something. Although, I was talking about it with her as well, and she said something to the extent of, like, at least with the first game, apparently not a whole lot of that is in like the first playthrough. So if I only did like one playthrough of it for the review, like just one front to back run, I wouldn't get a whole lot of that. But she was also like, if you only do one playthrough, people are going to be upset because you're not going to get like even half of the story if you only do one playthrough. Muso games are basically Lego games. I've never even played a Muso game, so that would be new for me entirely. Much like mecha games were new for me entirely with Armored Core. And whenever I get to it, because with Ace Combat being at the top of the list, even though I keep saying, like, I don't think that's going to be the next review series, it is like, it is going to happen, just because it got so many votes. Like, I am going to do Ace Combat soon. So it is like, at some point that will be my first kind of like flight sim. I don't even know what I would call that. Flight sim doesn't feel right. Like, that doesn't feel like the right term for it. Hold on. If I look up Ace Combat, what is the like actual defined genre? Flight sim wasn't a bad attempt. Okay, hold on. It's an arcade style combat flight simulation game. That's the official genre designation of Ace Combat. Arcade style combat flight simulation. Good to know. The split story was a result of budget constraints. It originally was not going to get a story. Oh. Okay. From what I do understand of how Drakengard does, like, the New Game Plus stuff, like, with the different endings, it actually seems very similar to how, like, 4Answer and AC6 do it. Would that be accurate? I don't think you get to, like, optionally go down the path, but it is the same, like, you just play the game again in, like, a New Game Plus setting, but this time around, there's new story stuff. Like, it actually does seem a lot more like that. Although, I guess, like, AC6, to be fair, the first two endings are open on New Game, and then it's just once you've done both of them, then on the third playthrough you can do the last one, but, like, generally same idea. It's just all I'm getting at. Anyway. We've decided to transfer our prisoner to an abandoned factory located in the slums of Amber Crown. The Doomsday Organization is also seriously investigating this matter, so we would like you to guard the prisoner on the way to the factory. That's it. That's the briefing. The text feels so much more brief. Not brief. Yeah, I'll go with brief. In Project Phantasma, and I don't remember it being like this, but it's probably because I didn't literally play them, like, right back to back when I did the review series. different outcomes that didn't happen because factors of those endings didn't happen.
They found us already?
It was originally going to have 4 discs.
System engaged.
It's interesting that like format came from. Would it have been budget constraints? Or maybe it was like a mix of budget constraints and they wanted the game to be longer? Because in my mind, more specifically, I saw how the original Nier did it more than any of the rest of the games. And the original Nier, legitimately, on like New Game Plus, has walls of text describing scenes that are supposed to be like additional story. But for some reason, instead of like rendering them in cutscenes, it was just walls of text. Does Drakengard do that too? Is that a thing that a lot of them did? Because I know at the very least Nier 1, the first Nier game, did it. I can't believe that I've been running the arm cannon for so long. Considering that it was just me being like, haha, I'll use the stupid gun. Every weapon has its own story? Wait, what? You mean lore-wise, or literally, depending on the weapon you use, it will change the story outcome? Oh, my boy is back!
I don't appreciate nuisances. Why don't you just give it to me?
I cannot do that.
How brave.
Oh, we fight him here? I don't remember fighting him here. Okay. How you like that, Stinger? Does that hurt? Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa.
I see I wasn't careful enough. Oh well, I'll hunt you down for fun later.
His boosters are still permanently on. Why is that a thing when they animate
Target achieved.
him boosting around? There must have been some technical reason that they couldn't animate the boosters properly when doing those IGCs. I spent 36,000 on ammo. Cosplaying Stinger? Yeah, I saw that his parts were in there. Nexus is going to be one of the good ones to return to, just for Disc 2. I stand by Nexus having good base gameplay, but kind of doing everything else horribly wrong. Hold on. Good job. After obtaining more detailed information from our prisoner, we've decided that an attack on the Doomsday Organization's main headquarters is necessary. I believe that Stinger will make a move sometime in the near future. When it happens, be ready. Alright. I'm ready. 47%. Maybe I blast the arena. Maybe I just do it. Maybe I just go for it. I don't remember this game being short, but it feels like it's short. Oh, I think it's because I was failing missions the first time through. I'll be honest, that's probably why. That's probably why it didn't feel this short the first time. I likely did get a good amount of playtime out of it because of like failing stuff and getting stuck in the arena for so long before I finally gave up and all that. Second in command of the Scorpion team. He sets his sights to become top dog in the team and arena alike. Yeah, I'll do it to him. Cannon arms in the cave. Project 6 is Armored Core Gen 4. Project Wingman. Wait. Is there another like fan-made Ace Combat game similar to Project 6? Oh, was Project 6 called was it called Project 6 because everyone thought that there was like never gonna be an Armored Core 6? You think that's why it's called that? I feel like that's gotta be why, and it didn't click with me until... I just got nuked. What was that? Oh, it was the blade. Yeah, that never, I just connected those dots for the first time. God damn it. I'm way too far away. But I can't really get close safely. This dude's got some firepower on him. No. No. If I play my cards right, this isn't gonna go too poorly. Was a game made because people thought the same with Ace Combat? What? Is there like some interesting circumstance with Ace Combat going silent for so long? Because when I was looking at the list of games, I saw that it kind of just went dead for a good few years. But is there like anything specific? Like, you know, with Armored Core, it's very just like... Souls was the moneymaker, Souls made them popular, and at the same time, the Gen 5 Armored Core games sold like absolute shit. Like, the Gen 5 games just did not sell well. I think Verdict Day only sold like 120,000 lifetime globally, to give an idea of how poorly Gen 5 was selling. I think AC5 specifically was something like 200K, and then Verdict Day it fell off to like 120K or something in that ballpark. And so like at that time, you know, Dark Souls also came out and sold like 11 million copies or whatever it did, and so they kind of just ran with it because it made a lot of sense. I'm glad that, at least from initial sales data of Armored Core 6, it's nowhere near the success that, like, Elden Ring was. But, if you haven't seen the initial sales data of AC6, we know that it sold 1.2 million in its first week, which massively blows out any previous Armored Core game in terms of sales. I mean, as we all kind of knew that it did. It's still not going to be their big moneymaker, but it's enough that, like, they will probably have a team doing Armored Core games on the side. Which sounds like a bad way of putting it, but keep in mind that AC6 was made by a side team. The main FromSoftware dev team did not make Armored Core 6. They were working on Elden Ring and subsequently Elden Ring DLC while AC6 was in development. The main team is not currently working on Armored Core 6 even. And so, like, if we get that kind of game from the side team, and we just continue to let that side team work on those games, I'm perfectly happy with that. I see no problems there. Wait, hold on. Reproduced by parts? Yeah, I know that a lot of the producers and like Miyazaki, like creative directors, stuff like that, did do a lot of the early development for AC6, but then it got handed off so that they could like go back to prioritize. And considering how well it worked for both of those games, like Elden Ring came out as good as it did, AC6 came out as good as it did. I feel like it's good. I feel like we could do that. The Sekiro team took over? Yeah, Sekiro was the side team as well. I say side team. FromSoft has like the main team, like the Elden Ring team. Currently is just what we would call them, is the best way to put it. But then they also have like 3 side teams that are working on various things. Or sorry, as of right now, we know of 2 side teams. For, like, absolutely, they are confirmed to exist, we know of 2 side teams. I'm sure internally they probably have some designation that isn't just Elden Ring team, Armored Core 6 team, you know, stuff like that. We know that the main dev team was doing Elden Ring DLC early on, but now they've moved on to a full new, like, premium title that they are working on that is currently codenamed Spellbound. And that's about all we know about it so far. We know that it's a Souls game. We know that much. We know that it's taking the open world formula from Elden Ring and essentially condensing it, like trimming the fat, so to speak, where it's still going to be open world, but it's going to have more legacy dungeons and less actual open world, like, space to explore. It's going to be a lot more focused. It's going to be more Dark Souls, less Elden Ring, but still that general format, essentially, is what we know about it, gameplay-wise so far, from what's leaked. We know that there's the AC6 team, which, they're probably going to be done mainly supporting AC6 pretty soon. Knowing how FromSoft works, they don't really patch for very long. So we'll see. They'll probably get put off to DLC, I would have to assume, for AC6. Should they decide to do it, which I have a feeling they will, in my opinion. And we know that there is the side team that is currently handling the bulk of Elden Ring's DLC. So right now we know for sure of 3 teams at FromSoft, 2 that exist outside of, like, the main team. And we know what they're working on, which is how we can actually confirm them. We can only really confirm the existence of teams that are actively working on stuff. We've not gotten the finger yet. Not yet. Ooh. Has been part of AC Old Gens? Just, Silent Line, right? AC5 and Dark Souls 2 have different directors? Wait. Is there a link between AC5 and Dark Souls 2? Because that would be the funniest shit for me to know going into the video. Is there a link between these games? Why is the director... Oh, wait. We don't know the director of Dark Souls 2, do we? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of a different game. I think we do know the director of Dark Souls 2. Hold on. Wait. No. Okay, it is a different director. This man, whose name I am not going to get right, pronunciation-wise, I mean. Naoyuki Takahashi, I believe. I don't know how to pronounce Naoyuki, but Takahashi, I've seen that name a lot. Has directed AC5, Verdict Day, and AC6. Oh, wait, initial director. Wait, what the hell? How many directors did AC6 have? I'll come back to that. Has also worked as a gameplay designer for Sekiro, a game designer on Bloodborne. Okay. And as planning staff on Ninebreaker. Wait, that's odd. What? Are they just not credited properly? Hold on. Those are all the games on Naoyuki's IMDb, which IMDb is a good source for game developers, actually. In case you didn't know. It's become a good source in recent years. For a long time, it was a shitty-ass source, but nowadays, it's a pretty good source for looking into game devs, especially directors. They normally have very accurate IMDb's nowadays. But what's weird here is that there seems to be a very long gap where, like, what were they... They must just not be credited properly, because clearly they've been around at FromSoft since Ninebreaker and are still around as of Armored Core 6. But there's like a huge gap on IMDb between Ninebreaker and Armored Core 5 where they didn't work on anything. Allegedly. Maybe they left, but they don't have any games credited outside of From Software either. So it seems like there's just a gap in their IMDb probably. I would have to assume. Oh god. It's a common name. Apparently, there's another Naoyuki Takahashi who is a big director in the anime scene, who also came up when I googled this name. I'm actually now seeing a third Naoyuki Takahashi. Oh wait, I found a better credits page for this individual. Okay, I found a better credits page where the gaps are explained. They worked as a designer on Chrome Hounds. That was missing from the last one. They were a level designer on Dark Souls 2. Sorry, man. Those are actually the only things that were missing from the last one. Which means there's still like a 6-year gap, but whatever. I'm assuming it's just there's not much good info about this individual specifically. Sorry, I got distracted again. You guys can't do this to me. Dark Souls 2 doing better than AC5 is what led to the AC dev team either quitting or going to make Souls games. Is that true? Because that guy specifically that I was just looking at directed AC5, but then, oh, like subsequently, wait, no, because he went from Verdict Day, he was a director for Verdict Day, but also part of the Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne staff. I feel like FromSoft has such a weird internal history around that time period. Because, like, that guy specifically would have been working on 3 games at one time. At least looking at his credits, right? Like, all 3 of those games were in development simultaneously at FromSoft, and he worked on all of them. So it just makes me like, was FromSoft one of those studios where they just like had their employees and they were like, you want to work on this? If you want to work on this, you can. Like, you want to help out over here? As long as you can handle the schedule, feel free. It might have just been one of those studios, because those studios exist. They definitely exist in the AAA space. There's not as many of them today because budgets are so different nowadays, but they really were. There were a lot of studios like that, where if they were working on multiple games at once, you would just kind of get bounced around. Higher level staff doesn't reflect what the devs themselves were organized. Yeah, it's weird because he was higher level on AC5, but also, like, he was, well, okay. He was only higher level on AC5 and AC6. On the other games, he was just like a gameplay designer or a level designer, or even like in Ninebreaker, he only was working on pre-production. He was part of the planning staff for Ninebreaker. So he's kind of like a big mix of both at that time, or like within that span of years. A vigilante of sorts, he always finds a way to destroy his opponent with little outside assistance. That is a Karasawa. Whoa. I got some doubled inputs there. Yeah, it's interesting. I can't wait for you to experience Nexus's extra missions. I'm actually, like, that's one of the things that I'm weirdly looking forward to. Because for me, Nexus's one redeeming quality is just that, like, wow, you're fast. The base gameplay of 3.5 that they established with Nexus is so strong. Outside of that, Nexus was a rough one for me. Bitch! Ah, shit, that was bad timing. These cannons are all about the timing. Keep spamming that blade. Keep spamming it. Keep spamming it. keep it up. Come on. Yeah! Easy clap. First try. I'll take it, because when he took off at the beginning and started zooming around, he scared the shit out of me. I thought it was over. I was like, yep, this is the guy that's gonna make me swap back to the normal weapons instead of the arm cannons. So yeah, this dude can fly, and look at him spam that shit. The fact that he ran out of energy was the saving grace here and started spamming his sword. The AI behavior saved me. Missions can be played from both sides. Yeah, I got some comments that were essentially saying that the missions are like loose remakes where you play the other side of it, which seems interesting. In general, I got one comment where someone said, like, it seemed like they had a lot of ideas for Nexus that they wanted to do, but then they kind of, like, got up to the deadline and didn't have a whole lot to, like, connect all those different parts. So they kind of just had to, like, throw together what they had and send it out the door. And that makes a lot of sense with Nexus, weirdly. Because, like, you play through the campaign, and there's no, like, through line for the most part. It feels like there's just a bunch of missions that, like, the conflict almost exists to justify the missions, rather than the missions feeling like a natural part of the conflict that makes up the story. And then obviously, like, Disc 2, just having all these remade missions and being like a whole second game that isn't worked into the main story whatsoever is strange. And then, like, the arena is just incorporated in such a shitty way that it doesn't even feel like there's an arena in the game. It's such a strange Armored Core game. There were some dark days in there where it's like we put out Nexus and it seems to just be like a deadline thing more than anything else. And then right after that, we followed it up with Ninebreaker. And it's like, oh boy, that was a rough couple years for Armored Core, wasn't it? Or actually, they were the same year, weren't they? Were those the two games that came out the same year? No, sorry. I think it was Ninebreaker and Formula Front that came out the same year. Like, they only came out like a month apart. I think that's what I'm thinking of. A free story mission like Nexus, but with Dynasty Warriors style. How, like, just a ridiculous amount of enemies. I've never played Dynasty Warriors. Was by ArtThink? Yeah, okay, hold on. When I was looking into it, everything said FromSoft. Hold on. But then I got a couple comments bringing up this other studio. And it seems more like I can find some stuff about it. But yeah, like, even just, I went to Wiki, because it's the first thing that comes up when you search any game. Just the first thing I opened right now. It just says, developers from software. It doesn't have any other studio attached. Like, it seems like there was another studio that probably did the bulk of the work. Because it would make a lot of sense. Hold on, background maybe? On the actual wiki? No, that's like story background. Trivia? No. So weird. Because I did look it up and I found a couple like sources mentioning it. It's one of those games that's like, oh, the credits list ArtDink is the main dev. It makes a lot of sense that it would be like another studio that got licensed for it. And then FromSoft was like a supporting developer, because that's normally how it goes in the industry. When you do license out your franchise for like a spin-off, you normally have a good number of like higher up developers who are not really even fully supporting in terms of like the actual development. Like, and I mean that just in the sense of like, they're not actively like working in engine on the game sort of thing. Why are you flying up so high? Oh my god. This is the most mobile tank I've seen in my life. How is a tank outmaneuvering me? It's flying again. Oh, come on. It is running on the Nexus engine. Yeah, you can tell, like, obviously the parts are all from, like, Gen 3.5. It's clearly, like, that engine, but, like, kind of running at a much lower scale to be able to be playable on PSP. Ow. Take him to the cave? I would never. Ow. I am above such cheese. I would never, unless we're here for like 5 minutes. Give it a couple minutes. What if I just don't fly up with him and I wait for him to come back down? What if I just focus on like bee-hopping around for a minute, wait for him to come back to the ground? I was gonna try to get an early shot in if I could. If I could try to stay under him, that would probably help too. Might do that. Wait. Hold on, now he's not... Okay, wait. I think I see what's happening here. His AI seems like it's just set to fly above me, not necessarily go all the way up in the sky. He's just trying to stay higher than I am. Hold on, that makes this easier. Oh, not the chain guns! I gotta stay grounded since he's like that. Oh, hold on. Oh, not the chain guns. Shit. If I had hit one more direct, I would have been fine. Sorry, what was I? Oh, Formula Front. I think Formula Front is good. For what it is. It's a weird title, like if you look at the whole history of Armored Core, but I think it's good. I think free mode in Lego games where you can do extra objectives and play the other side. Oh, I feel like that would be a really good fit. I almost imagine, what's it called? I almost imagine like the AC6 mission where you get the option to turn on the other two ACs in the dam in New Game Plus. Like that, but it's like a free play mode rather than being done within New Game Plus, and just the whole mission is framed from that side rather than it flipping halfway through. Bear with me. I'm trying to use existing examples. Okay, good start. Ow, not a great start. He hit me really hard. That direct impact will do it to him. The frame rate really is what makes Gen 1 so hard for me when the speed picks up. It's just that like my eyes struggle to even keep up with what's happening on screen. It's just so choppy, it becomes really difficult for me. If we were in Gen 2 or 3, I would be able to handle like that pace. It's just the refresh rate makes it really difficult to keep up with. Watching it, it's so funny, like watching footage after it's recorded of Gen 1, like when I was editing the early review series videos, it looks so much smoother to watch than it is to play. Like 24 FPS isn't even that bad to watch, like passively, but when you're actively trying to like focus in on stuff and like play it, it is noticeably really, really choppy. Kind of doing the free mode. That's true. I just didn't play it. Hard mode is the New Game Plus. Yeah, I didn't get to check out hard mode, but I looked into what it was, and it seems really fun. If you were here on the last AC stream, it was the day before the AC4 video went public, and someone mentioned hard mode. Like, I think it was just someone asked, like, did you get the chance to check out hard mode at all for the video? And I just kind of gasped, and I was like, I forgot to even mention it in the video whatsoever. And it was such an unfortunate moment for me midstream. But as far as Gen 4 goes, that's what I'm looking forward to with replaying that for the 100% climb, journey, whatever you want to call it. Just because I really like that sort of like post-game. I'm getting really high up here without even needing to go back to the Karasawa. I really thought loading my AC1 save in that this was just going to be like, use the Karasawa, blow through everything. But the arm cannons, while not as good, are working. Like, I'm up to the top 5 with the arm cannons still equipped. One of Necron's disciples, he finishes off opponents with his devastating firepower. How devastating? I see that he has a bazooka. Some devs dissing on Elden Ring HUD. Yeah, Elden Ring HUD was, it's funny, the Elden Ring, there were some devs shitting on Elden Ring, but it was a very small group. But if you were in the loop with, like, game dev Twitter this year, the big stink was Baldur's Gate 3. And it was a lot of devs from the same studios, but it was way more vocal this time than with the Elden Ring stuff last year. Ow, 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 ow. It was actually also, there were some, and I don't want to, like, characterize indie devs as, like, a collective group, but I saw some indie devs even saying that they thought Baldur's Gate was going to, like, raise the standard to an unrealistic extent in terms of what gamers expect. I don't even know how that became a discussion. As someone with background in game dev, I do not understand how other AAA devs were like, this is bad for me that this game came out and is good. I feel like it's crazy. Devs don't like... Huh? Devs don't like it, probably lazy. It's not that the devs who don't like it are lazy. It's that most studios in the AAA space, and by most, I mean like 90+% of studios in the AAA space, are not afforded the kind of opportunity that Larian was with Baldur's Gate 3. Where they are given no deadline. Like, it was literally just work on this game until it is what you want it to be. They were given a budget consistently throughout that entire dev period where they could continually work on the game to expand it. That is just not a circumstance that any AAA studio is in. That's not how the industry works. The Elden Ring thing was, well, it wasn't even laziness. The Elden Ring thing was, you saw modern era game devs and classic, or like, I guess a more retro era set of devs, like, clashing against one another in terms of, like, design philosophy and stuff. The Baldur's Gate thing was more of a discussion around the industry as a whole. But even what I'm saying, I don't feel like is... Like, I don't understand how the discourse started in the first place. Simply because I don't understand why devs would think that Baldur's Gate 3 being such a good game would hurt their games, like, down the line. Like, say you got someone who's working on, like, Assassin's Creed Mirage a few months back, right? Who's like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to kill my game's sales. Realistically, I read that and I'm like, how much crossover is there really between, like, tabletop RPG fans and Ubisoft open world game fans? Like, is that core audience really going to be affected for your game because this other game is so high quality? I played the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. I loved Baldur's Gate 3. Just to throw it out there, I had such a good time playing Baldur's Gate 3 earlier this year. It's an amazing... It is a generational RPG. Like, for the next decade, it is the one RPG that we will be talking about in terms of, like, this just is insane. Caused by the Horizon devs. Yeah, they're... What's the studio that makes Horizon? I can't remember. I didn't like Zero Dawn. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played the new one. I played Zero Dawn a little bit. It was not for me. Guerrilla Games. I forget that it's the Killzone guys. Right, Guerrilla Games. It was started by a UI designer at Guerrilla Games. That was the origin of the Elden Ring discussion. I brought up Ubisoft with the Baldur's Gate thing. Funny enough, the UI designer for the Assassin's Creed games, the guy who did sorry, I'm my brain right now. The lead UI designer for not Armored Core, Assassin's Creed AC, Odyssey, and Valhalla was the guy who really, like, the Guerrilla Games dev was the one that kind of started it. But then there was the UI designer for AC Valhalla who quote tweeted that tweet, and that's when it really got crazy. That's when, like, a large portion of the industry caught it, and, like, the wildfire was set at that point. That was one of the wildest discourses on game dev Twitter. It was something else. Every time a devs versus gamers Discord starts, the answer is always, the executives are fucking us both over. It's true. The games industry is young. Like, really, it's one of those industries that's like, there are so many problems with how it is handled right now. And ultimately, it can come down to, like, the home gaming industry is like 45 years old, give or take. It's like roughly, it's not even a 50-year-old industry yet. And even then, it wasn't really a successful industry until like 38 years ago. Until like literally 1985 was like the year that home console actually became like a booming industry. And even then, it took a few years to spin up after that. It's a young industry. The modern games industry, like as we understand it now, really started in the early 2000s, and has naturally progressed from there. Before that, it was just the Wild West. Really, the modern iteration of the industry is only like 20 years old, if even that old. Because really, it was more like the mid-2000s. It was kind of with the dawn of like the 360 and PS3 that things started to take shape more in the way that they are now. It's a really young industry, and you get all the downsides of that, where it's like, it was the Wild West until like 15 years ago when things started to like really formalize and settle down a bit. And you get other problems with it, with like, it's an industry, a billion-dollar industry with no unions. Which recently that's changed. The first union in the games industry was created earlier this year, I believe, or was that last year already? I don't remember. It was very recent, point being. No unionization, so no legal protections for those working within the industry until very recently, and even then there's only like that one union in the industry right now. I don't know of any other one outside of that one. It has so many problems, but you also saw the way that I was just talking about this last night with someone too. This is perfect. I was talking about the state of multiplayer gaming right now being so terrible last night. And what I said to the person I was talking to last night was like, you remember in like 2016 and 17 when we got to a point where it was just kind of like single player games are dead. Like, they are never going to come back. It's over. Single-player games are gone. Like, it's It's the end. Like, there was a serious time where it looked that way. If you were around in, like, the games community discussion at that time and you're a fan of single-player games, you know what I'm talking about. There was an era of, like, 2016, 17, even 18, where, like, kind of the new multiplayer game business model came out, and we had the big ones coming out, like, Call of Duty was hitting its prime in terms of sales and stuff at this point. Fortnite came out in that time. Apex came out in that time. PUBG had just come out. Like, multiplayer games were exploding. And as a result, single-player games were dying. But then, single-player games performed so horribly. Overwatch came out in that time. Sorry. Single-player games performed so horribly sales-wise that devs had to take a step back and be like, okay, we need to actually, like, give single-player teams more time to develop these games. They need more of a budget. We need to get things back on track here. And ultimately, that big movement of, like, single-player games need to kind of take on more of the form that they used to led to this year, where we have had the craziest year in single-player gaming since, like, 2007. Hold on, let me pull up just what games came out this year. I am going to Metacritic, best games this year. This year we have gotten Baldur's Gate 3, Tears of the Kingdom, Metroid Prime Remaster, RE4 Remake, Xenoblade 3, Diablo 4, not single player, but it was previously, actually Diablo 3 was different. Scratch that. Ignore I said Diablo 4. We got that insane Quake 2 port. Dave the Diver. We got that Cyberpunk overhaul and expansion recently. Whoa, I just skipped way too much. Sorry. Hold on, pause. All right, now I'm back. Dead Space Remake. The full release of Vampire Survivors. Armored Core 6. What else is on here? Final Fantasy 16. Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know much about that. Is that actually a single player game? I don't know. Pikmin 4. Starfield. Age of Empires 2, Octopath Traveler 2, I could keep going. There's Remnant 2, co-op game, kind of, but Hogwarts Legacy, I could keep going. We have gotten Jedi Survivor. I keep saying I'm going to stop myself, but then I see one. Lies of P. We have had such a crazy year for the non-multiplayer side of the industry. Like, everything outside of multiplayer games this year has been insane. But multiplayer games are dead as fuck. They are performing terribly. Everyone who plays multiplayer games is livid right now because they feel like the entire games industry is dead and it's over and they can't enjoy games anymore. Like, they are hitting that point where, like, within the next year or so, maybe 2 if it takes too long, but within the next couple years, the same thing is going to happen to multiplayer games, where the publishers are going to have to step back and say, okay, our games are starting to perform like shit. No one likes them, and because no one likes them, they've stopped buying them. Like, it took a few years of them not liking it for it to happen, but it's happened. They're not playing our games anymore. We need to bring them back, so we need to actually give them more budget, more time in the oven. We need to make sure that these come out right. And I bet you, like, 4 or 5 years from now, multiplayer games are going to have this insane boom where, like, 1 year, you just get banger after banger after banger. Like, the same thing is going to happen, and it's probably going to cycle. I'm not going to lie. Single-player games and multiplayer games might end up doing, like, a little seesaw thing from this point on, just because of that cycle. Like, we're starting to see that that's probably going to become a cycle. Where, like, single-player AAA trash to push vile propaganda on us. It depends what you mean by propaganda. It really depends. Before I get into this rant, let it be known that I'm a centrist. So, it's... I feel a good take on this. Because I don't lean left or right. I despise both political parties. I see them as equally bad sides of the same coin. And it's like, as someone who has played all the big single-player releases this year, I don't feel like any of it has forced any, like, ideology into it that hasn't needed to be there. And I feel like all of the controversies around, like, the quote-unquote propaganda this year has been ridiculous. Because, like, the big three that I can think of is, like, Dead Space Bathroom, RE4 Upskirt, and then Baldur's Gate, Everyone is Gay. Like, those are the big three, like, quote-unquote propaganda issues of this year. And all three of them are ridiculous. Because it's like, Baldur's Gate, it's to give you freedom to do what you want in a role-playing game. Dead Space, how did you even see, like a, what's it called? Universal bathroom, and think, wait a minute, that shouldn't be in my video game. And RE4 is just... Enough said. Oh, and sorry, no, I missed one. Starfield pronouns. That might actually be the most ridiculous. No, Dead Space Bathroom is the most ridiculous of them all. But Starfield pronoun is insane to me as someone who played Starfield. Because it is 3 seconds of like a 200-hour game. Never again does it come up. All it's asking is like, what do you want to be referred to as in dialogue? Like when someone is talking about you in the same room, they, like that option, all it does is tell them if they say he or she. That's all that option does. Literally. And it became such a big deal on Twitter. It's crazy. For me, I feel like the biggest thing with that is it is literally 3 seconds of a game that you will play for hundreds of hours. If it bothers you that deeply, I can't imagine it. Refund the game, don't play it, I don't care. The game sold plenty well, despite how overblown it became. It's not going to change anything. You can enjoy the game, or you can decide not to, and that's completely up to you. Like, I'm not going to tell you whether or not you should play the game. I'm not going to tell you to, like, put aside something that you believe and play the game regardless. But, like, whether you play the game or not, nothing's going to change. It's the beginning of the game. It's an hour into the game. Actually, sorry, it's like 40 minutes in. In my playthrough, at least. You can't fault people for putting on the brakes. I can't fault them for putting on the brakes, but even for me, it's like, and I know that this is something that I can avoid modern nonsense. It's a future game. Like, we use pronouns now. It's a new thing. It's a recent thing. If we're going into the future, it would make sense that there's still a thing. And even, like, I should also say, if the existence of preferred pronouns bothers you, that is a whole other can of worms to get into. That I'm not going to get into on stream. But as someone who's central, it's not something that belongs to one political party or the other. There's some drama on Final Fantasy 16 and Jedi Survivors. I didn't play Final Fantasy 16 because PS5. But also, Jedi Survivor, I never even heard that. What was the Jedi Survivor thing? If it bothers you enough to refund. I think the hang up on it was like, yeah, if you actually played the game, it was not a problem. Even if you're someone who is so against it, if you actually played the game, it was a complete non-issue. Even from the standpoint of that belief system, if you would refer to it as that. Is that it ran like shit? Oh, it ran like shit. I played that one, and oh my god. We're talking like 20 frames on day one. No optimization. Oh, Final Fantasy Final Fantasy ran like shit? I didn't hear that, actually. We are still playing Armored Core. I get on a tangent, and I just talk and talk and talk. Ahem. He's referred to only as the Pale Horse, the bringer of death. Let's see how... Wait, are those the arm cannons that I have? No, no, no. Mine go straight out. His have, like, the elbow thing. Are those the energy ones? Like, the energy arm cannons? Those might be the energy ones. My helmet? My helmet. My headpiece has really high energy defense, but I don't know about the rest of my build, in all honesty. So I might be fine? Oh no. Oh no, that's pretty much what I've got. Hold on. I know that I need to stay in the air. Oh wait, he does have the energy one. He must have a shoulder cannon that I didn't notice. I still don't want to get hit by it. I'm still probably better off in the air. I actually never heard that Final Fantasy had a optimization problem. Oh god. Oh shit. The love interest should be gay or something? Wait, what? What do you mean should be gay? What does that... Hold on, there has to be something that I'm missing here. There has to be... I'm gonna have to dig into whatever the Jedi Survivor love interest thing was. Performance problems drowned it out, probably? Yeah. I mean, I played the game. I did content for the game pretty actively right when it came out, too. I never heard any of that, but... I mean, we all talked about the performance a lot. Oh, there we go. I nailed that shot. I did not think I would. Might have been a lore thing. The love interest had a same-sex lover who was dead by the start of the story? Did she? I might have missed it. I don't remember anything to that extent. Because we're talking, what was her name? Marin? I think is her name? Something like that, at least. Is it Marin? It is Marin. Hold on. If I go to Wikipedia, is there like a controversy page or something? I'm trying to see if there's anything. I don't remember anything about that. Why did it... Whoa, I didn't even notice. Is that 1 million? That is 1 million. Oh, and a new launcher? What is that one? Covered by the Last of Us PC port? Oh. Speaking of optimization, that shit still doesn't run. Coming from the guy with the 4080, by the way. That shit still doesn't run on PC. There it is. Large missile? Does that mean no lock-on? It says maximum lock 1. Is it a large missile with lock-on? I have to try it. It was deck verified somehow? God. Lost interest with The Last of Us. Hot gaming take. Coming in strong. I've never liked The Last of Us all that much. I think the story is good. I've never really liked the game itself, though. There's one of my hottest gaming takes of all time. You're welcome. The leader of the quad AC team called Scorpion, he's attempting to overthrow the current leader. As long as the Ninebreaker isn't bad, I should be fine. Like, I think I'm good to clear this arena in the next, like, 10 minutes? Based and anti The Last of Us 1 build. I've never, like, even when I played it when it came out, I was like, this story is good, but the game is boring. The bad writing is the best part of RE1. I wonder if that's why. I wouldn't compare it to Resi. I would honestly, more than anything else, I would compare it to Uncharted in terms of its gameplay, but it really is, it's just Uncharted with zombie. Oh wait, I didn't try the missile. It is a large missile with a lock-on. You're kidding me. Hold on, is it good? Is it a vert? Where did it go? What just happened? Was that the missile? I might need a replay. I might need an instant replay on what that was. Super slow. Okay, I just didn't see the projectiles traveling at all. Hold on. Let me watch it like this and see if I catch it this time. That thing hit it for like 2200 AP as well. Hold on, I gotta wait until it's near the end when I remembered that I had a new missile launcher. This build is so stupid. Like, just the more that I think about it, I'm like, I have a giant shotgun on my back, dual grenade cannon, and now a mobile nuke launcher, I guess? Yeah, that first one seems to have just popped right in my face for some reason. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I never saw it during the gameplay. It must have just gotten shot. Like, I wonder if it gets shot, it just pops. Because, yeah, that one popped like the instant it came out, and I was really confused. You know what? With missiles like that, I don't think the 9-breaker could possibly be that bad. There's no way that he can be that difficult if I have, like I said, mobile nuke launcher, right? Continuing the journey of buying every part before I get to Master of Arena. It seems doable now that I'm getting paid out 1,000,000 credits a match. For a little bit there, I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford everything. But now it's looking promising. It's very good. It hit for at least 2,000 AP. Minimum. That alone tells me I need to be using it. Like, just that completely isolated from everything else. That tells me I need to use it. Any big enemy gets in my way, giant missile to the face. Those who have witnessed his chaotic powers call him Creeping Death. He is the strongest raven. AC Black Dragon. He has a machine gun. He has the shitty... Not shitty, but like, there's nothing special about that machine gun. Hold on. My favorite map is definitely the water one. But I feel like the green dome is like the most arena map in this game. So I feel like this is appropriate. I could probably do this. Calamite. Redfall. We don't talk about this. Look, there have been probably the most, like, bangers in the games industry this year that there have been in, like, 15 years. There have also been games like that. Come on, man. One of these is gonna connect eventually. No, his projectiles are destroying them. It's a fireball war. Okay. All right, give me the second run on the fireball war here. The missiles are not going to work unless I get right in his face, and then I'm just going to nuke myself. Babylon's Fall is that the one I'm thinking of? That the servers, like, already got shut down? It averages, like, 4K? Oh, come on. I tickled him with that one. There we go. It really, this thing, the make or break is whether or not you get the direct hit. If you don't, it does no damage. But if you do, it does like over 1,000 a shot. I mean, that is almost the easiest time I've had with any 9-breaker, but we should consider that I may or may not have full human plus and no overweight restriction and arm cannons that deal like 1,500 damage a shot if they connect. So I might have cheesed through it a little bit, but I don't think it was that bad. Easy enough. There's the thing! Hold on. Hold on. The one with the painting screen? Yeah, so Babylon's Fall is like a historically troubled game developmentally. Was it, it was Konami, I believe? Bullet bug spray? Hold on, Babylon's Fall game. This is the one that already got shut down, correct? It came out, oh wait, this came out last year. My bad. Yeah, but it got shut down in less than a year. It came out on March 3rd of 22, and it got shut down on February 27th of this year. It took less than a year for them to shut the servers down. Yeah. This was Square, not Konami. My bad. And Platinum Games actually developed it. I have said it before. I will say it again. The day that Square Enix makes a reasonable business decision, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll think of something crazy for it. I'll think of something crazy. When the live service doesn't live, less than a year. Like, not even less than a year for the game to, like, stop getting support. Like, they turned the servers off. There's a big difference there. There's a very big difference between those two. Like, just not getting further support is one thing. But actually getting the servers shut down is crazy. So they're not doing well right now. Yeah, they haven't been given a good project in a long time, is the thing. Is it gonna be near the front? All the secret weapons are up here at the front. Oh, it's because I don't own, like, any arm weapons. Do I get a second one, or is it just the one? Oh, wait, no, there was no dual wielding in this game yet. That's right. It's just the one. Use 2 ammo packs? What, my nuke launcher? I can get rid of the slug gun for some ammo, probably. Wait, Camille left? When did Camille leave Platinum? Camille, if you don't know the name, is a bit of a legend among game directors. Recently? I never heard about this. Hold on. Last week? Really? Actually, last week, he announced he would be leaving the company on October 12th. So he hasn't left yet, but he has announced his leaving he leaves next week. He's still there right now, but next week he will not be there. Wow. Then he tweeted about torn boxers. That sounds about right, actually, now that you say that. I'm gonna miss my nuke launcher, but if anything I've heard about the finger in Project Phantasma has been accurate, then this should be worth it. You know, ditching the nuke launcher for this thing. I have also heard that it got a massive nerf going into Master of Arena, so I can probably just use the nuke launcher there, and it will be fine. Mission time. In order to occupy the Amber Crown Rectenna facility, the Doomsday Organization has deployed a detachment. The purpose of this facility is to convert electric power to microwaves to be used by their satellite system. If they occupy this facility, we have a problem. Defeat all opposing forces. By the way, any underground condensers that are destroyed will be deducted from your pay. The microwaves can be strong in certain areas above the antenna, so be careful. Alright. I can do that. But yeah, Hideki Kamiya, if you don't know the name, just a couple big ones that he directed would be Resident Evil 2, the original, not the remake.
Some of the Rectenna facilities underground. Please
the
check
original Devil May
destroy
Cry.
All opposition.
Bayonetta, the first Bayonetta he directed.
System engaged.
He's been all over the place, but he's got 6,000 ammo. 6,000. 1,000? Oh god. Oh, Okami! I haven't played Beautiful Joe. I'm not shocked that I forgot that one, but Okami. I forgot that he did that. Yeah, he's got a lot of games, like, in his portfolio. And they're so varied, too. Like, he's just a guy who's like, yeah, put him on a project and he'll make it work. He'll figure it out. Here, another one. What happened to Bayonetta 3? No idea. I haven't played a Bayonetta since the first one. So I heard that Bayonetta 3... Oh, do you mean what was the controversy with it? Because that I know. And that's a story. Let me tell you, if you don't remember what that was. But if you just mean, like, the game... I don't think the game was received all that well, from what I heard. Almost got sequel greenlit, but it didn't go through. That's a crime. Okay, yeah, the controversy was that they dropped the old voice actress for Bayonetta. They replaced her, and then she came out with a thing claiming that she had only gotten paid, like $2,000 for like Bayonetta 2, like the entire game being voice acted. And then Platinum came back with receipts and showed that they had paid her way more than $2,000 for that game, and that she was lying through her teeth. She just made it up for sympathy, clout. I don't know what the end goal was, but she made it up. They had receipts of how much they had paid her, and they outed her for making it all up. And you saw, like, when she first came out with it, the entire, like, games industry was on her side, because it was like, you voiced one of the most iconic characters in fiction, and you only got paid $2,000 for the entire project. That's insane. And everyone was on her side. They came out with receipts. Everyone turned against her. Like, it just, like, snap of the fingers, it was over. Because it's like, you genuinely just made that up to, like, try to get people. She actually, not only that, the worst part was that at the end of her video that she first made, like, bringing this to light, so to speak, in quotes, because it was bullshit, The original video of her bringing this to Twitter and like trying to out Platinum for something that was just blatantly untrue, she actually called for us to boycott the game. She actively called for the gaming community to not buy the game. That, I forgot that part. That was the end goal. She was pissed that she didn't get brought back for another game, and she wanted us to boycott it because of it. And for some reason, she felt that she needed to make up the fact that they like way underpaid her to get us to do that. She probably could have just said, hey, they didn't bring me back. They never even offered. So, you know, that's kind of a shitty move. And she probably would have gotten more support that way than by making it up and having Platinum just come out and be like, yeah, that was bullshit. Because now, like, no one in the industry wants to work with her. Shocker that no one wants to work with this woman anymore, right? Because why would you want to work with her now? Because, like, oh, if you work with her and then decide that there's a better option and you don't bring her back, she's gonna try to get your game, like, effectively just killed. Like, she's gonna try to butcher the sales of your game. No one in their right mind would hire this woman after that incident. It's crazy. That was probably one of my favorite, like, game dev dramas of the last couple years because that one was insane. Anyway, the Doomsday Organization seems to be panicking. They've been seen trying to occupy a civilian facility. An assault operation on their main office will be conducted sometime in the near future. That's not a bridge, that's a highway. Yeah, it's not even just that, like, Platinum doesn't want to work with her. It's like, why would anyone hire you after you do that? Like, you've pretty much killed your career. Anyone who hires her, they have to be, like, completely desperate, right? At that point, or just really, really crazy big fan of her work. Something of that variety. Because no one would want to hire her at this point after that. And it makes perfect sense. I would never hire her. Like, there's no way. Buy all the weapons. Have points left over. Oh my god, I have so much left over. Hold on. Let me just cycle through. It's beautiful. I own every part in this game. I acquired all the parts from the arena. I ported in all the secret parts from AC1. I have every part that you can have in Project Phantasma. And... hold on a second. Wait for it. 1.8 million credits to spare. Not too bad. I can't believe they pay you 3 million credits for beating the 9-breaker. After paying you like 1.2 million for the second spot and 1 million for the third spot. Like, those 3 arena matches genuinely make you a little over 5 million credits just on their own. That's where all the parts came from. That's where I got all the credits for it. You request that you begin an assault on the Doomsday Organization's HQ. We have recently heard that they are near completion on a new weapons system codenamed Project Phantasma. You recently heard that? Oh, that they're near completion, sorry. I was like, this is the 3rd time that you've mentioned it specifically in a mission briefing. For a second, I was really confused. Before the project is online, sneak into the main office and extract detailed data about the project from their computer system. The target is located in the lower room of the office complex. On your way, destroy all obstructions as you see fit. This will be an extended mission, so prepare your AC ammunition stores accordingly. Oh, I've got something that should do the job. Don't worry. I've got the ammo. You know what's gonna be really bad with slowdown if I continue to run this setup?
Your goal is to infiltrate the computer
final
room
boss.
in the lower section. Destroy all obstacles in your
Because
way.
the amount of slowdown that I had when I played against that boss for the
System
review
engaged.
series, on its own, was bad enough. But throwing the finger in as my weapon during the fight, we might just reach, like, we might hit less than a frame per second. It's possible. I always love slowdown to that extent where you literally get like a slideshow for a second while it tries to catch up. Apparently God of War Ragnarok's story is rushed? Really? Like just bad pacing, you mean? I haven't played God of War 2018 yet, or Ragnarok. I've played the old God of War games, except for I've never finished, what's the bad one called again? I started it, I agreed that it was shit, and I did not finish it. And I can't even, oh, Ascension? Is it Ascension? God of War Ascension? That sounds right. But I liked the older games when I was a kid. The new ones just don't seem like they're gonna scratch the same itch for me, though. And I could be wrong. I'm gonna play them eventually, of course. They're like on the list. Man, was God of War on the review series list? I don't think it was. Damn, I should have thought of God of War before. Hold on. It is definitely not on this list. I'm adding it. That's why I have this notepad. I've tried getting into the older games. Loved For Answer, but the lack of joystick support is too clunky for me. It takes a lot of time to adjust for it. It took me, like, I was not even really adjusted to the control scheme until, like, I got to Armored Core 2. And I'll keep it a buck. It took me like a whole 3 games to learn this control scheme well. And even now, I've kind of lost it for the most part. Like, I used to really have the finesse with this control scheme. Like, I did genuinely get it down. But then, I took like over a month of not playing any of the old gens. Because I had gotten those videos done and I hadn't started streaming through this yet. And now I've lost a lot of that finesse. Gen 1 is especially bad, though. Like, honestly, I don't know if you started with, like, a PS1 game in terms of the older gens. But if you did, what I noticed coming back to this after playing the others is that it's not even the control scheme that's the worst part. It's the control scheme, like, with the 24 FPS cap that makes Gen 1 so much worse to try to learn it on. Oh, you tried AC3. Interesting. It's nice, just too archaic. Yeah, it took me a long time to get used to it. Like, genuinely, I had to play like 30 hours of these games before it really like was fully developed. It is a control scheme that you can get used to. It is not a control scheme that I will try to defend or justify to new players, though, because for me, and I mentioned this before, defending my take about the controls being bad in, like, the reviews and stuff, a good control scheme is not quantified entirely by whether or not you can eventually master it and get good with it, because really, any control scheme with enough time, you can become a master of it. Like, that's a non-issue. What makes a good or a bad control scheme is, like, the skill floor with it. Like, how easily can a new player pick up your game and do what they want to do, essentially. And with old gen Armored Core, it's really hard for a brand new player to, like, pick up the game and do what they want to do. like trying to boost glide around while aiming and shooting at their target, that's something that's really hard. Like, you actually have to, like, develop that skill. And it's fine. Like, you can develop it, but that doesn't mean that the control scheme is good. Like, Armored Core 6 has really good controls. A new player can pick up Armored Core 6 and not be a master, but they can, like, get going, if that makes sense. Like, they can get their foundations really early on. This weapon is insane. I have now seen the Project Phantasma finger with my own eyes. I don't even think I need the ammo packs. I'm gonna be real. Assuming that without them, I might have like 3,000. 3,000 would be plenty. I don't even think the ammo packs are funny to have 6,000, but I don't think they're necessary at all. I think I could get away with putting on some shoulder weapons easily. And since I brought up the review series, I need to do my quick plug, so bear with me. As of this morning, I have finished the nearly final draft of the 4-answer video. I need to do another quick pass to balance out the audio on it, but that's it. Other than that, the video's done. It'll be out on Monday like usual for, you know, public release, but channel members and patrons of the contributor tier and above, I got it posted for them literally right before the stream started, like 10 minutes before. So, if you are in that category and you haven't seen it yet, it's there.
Wait here until the download is complete.
If you're not a patron or member, what are you doing? Come on. There's a VTuber tried 4 answers their first AC and got immediately into debt, but with AC6 she beat Balteus. Yeah, and I'm sure that it wasn't like immediately beat Balteus either.
Please wait.
Right? It was probably still a lot of effort, but was able to beat Balteus.
I think I can make it.
If there was like a Balteus level boss, actually there is. 9 ball. In AC1 specifically. AC1 9 ball.
Please wait.
Man, I got all the way to the end of that game, and 9 ball fucked my shit up for like over an hour. I could not do it. I gave up.
You've done well.
I
now
submitted.
We can reveal their entire plan. We will obtain supplies here. Be careful until the process is complete.
Thanks for the ammo refill that I definitely needed. I could ditch the ammo packs with this thing. I really could. Got Stockholm Syndrome with 9 ball? I did. But to be honest, it was almost more like a... She said wait here, right? Or did she say like, I will wait here? I think I might have talked over her and missed something. Yeah, they respawned enemies. I'm supposed to leave. The music was going, but nothing was happening, so I was just like, I heard in XPS2, you can configure with joysticks to be somewhat usable, but I'm too lazy. Even when you set it up on emulator to have joysticks, I did test it out, just out of curiosity. It's functional, but the thing when you convert, like, buttons to joystick is that with the buttons, you can only use the 4 cardinal directions. And so it might not sound bad in theory, but if you've ever tried to do something like that, then you'll know what I mean. Like, if you try to set up camera look on a thumbstick, but you can't get, like, that fine-tuned input of whatever angle you're holding your joystick at, it'll go that way. You're only going to get, if your thumbstick is the closest to the up position out of all positions, it will go up. And it applies that to all 4 directions. So it's like, if you try to do a diagonal aim while you're still adjusting to having that set up that way, you're probably just gonna aim like straight to the right or left or whatever, right? And you're not gonna aim up at all. And then you're gonna be really, really confused. So even then, I would recommend just soldiering through it on the directional buttons. Because honestly, it's not gonna be easy either way. If you're gonna play them, you're better off just learning it, in my opinion. But, like, I more than understand people who don't want to get into the old gen games because of the controls, because the controls are shit. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I feel so justified saying that the controls are shit now, just because of the amount of playtime I've put into the old gen games. And I have conquered many large challenges of these old gen games, and I will still say the controls are bad. Don't worry, noobs, I got you. I was one of you, not just 4 months ago. I got you on this one. Actually, that was like 3 months ago, but whatever. Who's counting? Was easy. 4Answer has great controls. I just played 4Answer this week. And I've gotten comments on the review series too that weren't specifically about the controls, but I know that there are people in like the core, like returning audience of the review series who have just said like in comments that they love the series for the older gen games specifically. Because the games were like too difficult for them to get into. So they're able to like get some sort of like experience out of the old gen games through the videos. And I'm like, hey man, if it works for you, I'm glad. Because I suffered through these controls, through the process of learning these controls. And not really knowing what hurts me. Have you come from the videos, or have you just found this stream by random chance? Because if this is random chance, if this is fate handing me this win, I will take it. I think it's more like how an actual mech would feel. Yeah, there's definitely credit to that as well. But okay, hold on.
We have located enemy paratroopers.
Okay, I am gonna still use the example, but I'm gonna have to be very specific with this example because of things that I've said about this control scheme. It's like when people talk about like the old RE games and the tank controls actually being good because it adds to the horror of the game. It's like, no. We can still acknowledge that tank controls aren't great. I wouldn't say they're terrible in that setting.
Safe for the time being.
They are terrible in this setting. There's a difference in terms of genre, but
everything will be destroyed.
It's
but
different.
It might be better this way.
I will justify tank controls in Resident Evil, in classic Resident Evil, but not for that reason. Like, sometimes things thematically work like that, and it's like, ooh, that's kind of nice. Because it does work out nicely like that, where it's like, yeah, it feels like you're kind of controlling a giant suit of metal that might not have the finest control over it. It adds like a weird weight to it that kind of works, but the controls are just kind of bad. But with Resident Evil, I have defended Resident Evil tank controls over and over again, only because with the fixed camera angles of those games, not having tank controls would have been so much worse. Like, it is kind of like, because of the style they went for, that really was the best option. And to be fair here, it also was the best option because of lack of thumbsticks. But this is almost more of then like the the hardware just wasn't where it needed to be for the ambition sort of thing, if that makes sense. Which is definitely a thing for Gen 1. When it comes to Gen 2 and 3, they lose the excuse. At that point, I'm just like, why? Why did you not change it? You used the thumbsticks for other inputs in Gen 2 and 3. Like, clicking in the thumbstick did things. You used them, but you didn't let players aim and move with them? Anyway. I watched your vids. Okay. Because I was like, if this is a random chance, the feedback thing was a big thing with me for 4, where I was just like, what? There's like no feedback other than if the hit is like big enough, your primal armor, like the shield, lights up a little bit. But that's as good as it gets, really, other than the red number at the top. I had that so much at the beginning where I didn't even know I was getting hit that hard until I died. The Doomsday Organization has essentially been destroyed. We're assuming that their contributor was the one who bombed the HQ and sent out paratroopers to take care of the rest. It seems as if they wanted to destroy all evidence of the Phantasma project. Yeah, Gen 1, I can get behind it being the best option at the time for Gen 1. What I said in the original review, too, was like, I get that there was no better option, but when you play the game today, the controls feel like shit. But with Gen 2, then it's actually like, okay, you intentionally made the decision to not use tank controls. So at this point, the gloves are off on that one. Gen 2 and 3, it's a different story. Hold on. We've determined that Stinger is behind the new Phantasma weapon system? Really? He has been hiding with some remaining Doomsday Organization officials in the North Highland. We're not sure what the purpose of Project Phantasma is, but in the hands of Stinger, we are all in extreme danger. Sorry. Completely destroy all aspects of the Project Phantasma or operation. I almost said organization. I have not tried AC5 at all yet. I'm gonna be starting it tonight. Oh, I hope my mic didn't pick that up. I have a little bit of time to start it tonight before I have to go on a friend's stream that I agreed to go on.
We have arrived at the mission location. We will drop off the ACs and then leave the area.
I should probably link that when I wrap up my stream. I'll just link her channel real quick. Because we'll be playing... She's been playing Halo for the first time co-op with me on her stream. So tonight we're going to be finishing up Halo 2 and starting Halo 3. So for anyone who is a Halo enjoyer, I'll drop her link. You can stop by if you're interested at all. Because that's been an experience. But we'll see you around, Bruno. You don't have to apologize for disappearing. Wait, these are enemies? They weren't, like, lighting up at all, so I was just like, oh, these guys are chill. Oh my god, I can't see my targeting reticle. The snow is so bright. And then it got really quiet. It went from my ears getting blown out with those explosions to silence. Ace Combat? Ace Combat, I don't think it will be my next series, but it is, like, it's going to be in the next handful of series. Like, it might even be the next one after whatever I do next. Like, it might be the second to next series. I don't know specifically. Ace Combat I will be doing. I just don't know when exactly. I only don't want to do it next, even though a lot of people said they would be interested in it. Just because I feel like the kind of arcadey sim hybrid is a little too similar to Armored Core. And I don't want to, like, get myself stuck into, like, one genre of games, if that makes sense. Even if the genre is as broad as, like, arcadey simulation stuff. I just don't want to tie myself down to, like, anything specific. I wanted something really different for the next series, and Devil May Cry got a shit ton of votes, so I think I might be doing DMC next. Because that is very different from Armored Core. Like, talk about trying to step away and do something different. That's different, for sure.
Enemy approaching. Danger. Danger.
But yeah, I've never played Ace Combat at all.
When
So,
will you
that would
cease
be a
to
good one.
An annoyance.
It would be a similar setup to Armored Core in that sense, where it's like, I have never touched these games. I've barely even seen these games get played whatsoever. I've probably...
I cannot believe I have been defeated.
Wait. The finger is that strong? It does that much damage?
I killed him. I killed him.
Whoa. That's what people were talking about with
Target
this
achieved.
thing being ridiculous in Project Phantasma. Holy shit. That, he was there, and then he was gone. Thank God, that mission is way too bright. I actually, like, there was a point where I thought that I was, like, sliding on ice or something, because one of the enemies was moving around, but I just can't, like, actually see the geometry very well in that mission, so I thought I was moving, not the enemy. But yeah, Ace Combat, I've seen, like, as much of that game as I've seen of Armored Core prior to having played it. So that would be a good one. I don't think I've talked about this on the Armored Core streams. I talked about this way back. When I was first starting the series up, so like 3 months ago, I mentioned this on stream. But the original plan, and this will come to fruition soon, with the AC series, once it became a series, because it started out as a one-off video. I was only going to play the first game. Then that video did super well. People loved that video, so I did Project Phantasma, and I was like, if you guys continue to enjoy the videos, I'll keep doing it. And then by Master of Arena, it was like, okay, I'm playing every game. Because Project Phantasma's video didn't do as well. Like, I think it only got, like, a quarter of the views, if even, that the first one got. But for my channel at the time, it was still like, whoa, that's way more than I normally get. So I stuck with it. But by the time that, like, I was doing the Master of Arena video, the plan had come to be that I wanted to have one big-ass video of just every game reviewed in a single video. So, the master scheme behind the scenes, and if you're here right now, then you know. No one else knows, really. There's like a small amount of people that have heard me mention it. Is that they're all just small reviews that are going to work up to... Eventually, I'll just drop like a big every Armored Core game reviewed video at the end. That's just like a big binge of all of them. So it's like either if you want to rewatch them once it's over, I guess, then you could... There's just going to be the one big video instead of the playlist. Or it's just like for future viewers of the channel, there's just going to be one big binge video. Because I know people... I love big multiple hour-long videos to throw on in the background. Not saying I'm going to like take down the old ones by any means. The old ones will all stay up individually, but there will also, like, you'll see after the AC6 video that soon after that, I don't have the timing nailed down by any means because it's still a few weeks out, but relatively soon after that, you'll see me drop, like, just every Armored Core game reviewed, and it'll be all the reviews put into one big one. Like channel Writing on Games did. Hold on. Is the channel called Writing on Games? It is inspired by Avalanche Reviews, who has done like big series retrospectives and then turned them into one big video at the end. That's where I pulled the idea from. Oh! He did a big Armored Core video. Would you look at that? I was scrolling his stuff. His thumbnails are great. Is this a team or is this one guy? I'm assuming it's one guy, but it could be a team. But these thumbnails are great. I love these thumbnails. Hold on, let me pull them over. If I'm gonna sit here and stare at them and be like, ooh, I love these. I apparently clicked on this one too. Way back. Probably not way back, because I wouldn't have watched this before I started playing. This probably popped up in my feed. Hold on. At what point did I stop watching this? Armored Core 2? I probably saw this video while I was working on mine and like watched back through up to the point that I was at. Actually, the fact that I stopped like halfway through Armored Core 2 tells me I might have been in the middle of AC2 when this came up. I like long videos. I throw these on in the background while I work all the time. Like big ass videos like this. I love this shit. I love his thumbnails. I love the System Shock thumbnails so much. I love his Armored Core thumbnail. I love his MW2 thumbnail. I love a lot of these. These are great. These are really good. I like these. Anyway, I just wanted to pull it up because if I was going to sit there and gawk at them, I might as well show them too. Writing on games. This is an urgent message. The Doomsday Organization has discovered the location of our base. They will be arriving quickly. You must assist us. Destroy all remnants of the organization. But yeah, I got it from Avalanche Reviews, who I've had a couple interactions with through like Twitter and stuff. It's not like we know each other. It's not like we are buddies by any means, but we've had a couple interactions on Twitter like this year, just through happenstance sort of thing. I've been watching his shit since like 2017 or something like that. He started a Resident Evil series, like a retrospective of every game in that series years back. And that's how I found his channel, and I've just been watching like almost every video he's put up since then. He just does really, really good videos. His are also way longer than mine. I love his videos. I definitely take some like writing style, like inspiration from him. But his is like proper long form. Like he'll talk about one game for like an hour plus. I like to keep mine a little more brief than that. A, so that I can keep a good schedule, because this is a big part of my income, a very large part of my income, and I would like to be able to support myself with it and continue to do that, but also just, I feel like I can say the things I want to say within like 15, 20 minutes is generally how long mine go at this point. They used to be like 10 minutes, but I've extended them a bit. I love Fear, the first one. Hello, Forcible. The second one is fine. I played like 30 minutes of the third one. I didn't love it. What are you doing down there? Jesus, if you actually hold it down, I've been tap firing it. Hold on, I have plenty of ammo. It's fine. I have so many credits. Price is not a worry. Jesus. That's Samika. What are you shooting at? There we go. Is that the last one? No? I lost too much in 5 days in Vegas and just got home. This is so tragic. What will I do if Forcible doesn't make me grow my beard? Oh no. But yeah, that's Vegas. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Went to the casino once.
We finally got
lost $200.
Let's change our location just in case.
I don't think I'm gonna gamble for the rest of my life.
Target achieved.
Like, oh. I like medium length things too. Easier to digest. Yeah, I don't even feel like a lot of videos like that drag. I do feel like those videos tend to be longer because they're really going in depth, and it's just kind of however long I need is however long I need. I don't feel like they intentionally drag it out, but it is definitely, sometimes you don't want an hour and a half long video. right? I wish was about to start a street performance for money. Yeah, it wasn't in Vegas. Gambling age in Minnesota is 18, so when I came back to visit while I was in college, me and my friends went to the casino, and I lost $200 in like an hour, and I will probably never gamble in the rest of my life. I'm afraid that we have been misled. The facility that was destroyed was just a decoy. I've received news that a working facility has been completed. We will continue to investigate and keep you informed. But it is the finger. Thanks for your assistance. Although we were quite surprised by their unexpected strength, we have succeeded in destroying the organization completely. I do not believe that they will pose any threat in the future. We are now attempting to take over Project Phantasma. The problem is that we believe Stinger is looking for it as well. We cannot let this happen. Okay. Random intonation changes and California upspeak drive me nuts and make me filter the channel immediately. So I take it that my manner of speaking is not obnoxious. Actually, I got a comment on the Formula Front video about like a weird habit that I had while speaking, and I've been trying to work it out. It was great. The guy was like, over and over, the guy repeatedly was like, it's not your voice, it's not your writing, it's purely just the way that you like inflect on some sentences. I think your voice is great, but there's like this one thing where sometimes at the end of a sentence you like raise it to a point where it like sounds like you're asking a question, whereas if you kept it lower at the end of your sentence, it sounds like you're speaking with more confidence. And I'm like, shit, I do talk like that. Like, I do raise the end of a sentence really high sometimes for no reason. Damn. I was like, hey, man, no offense taken, because honestly, that probably saved me so much headache down the line that you pointed it out. And he, like, thoroughly picked it apart. It was, like, paragraphs long, this comment. I loved that comment. It was, like, the best one I had gotten in months. That's upspeak. Yeah, it's definitely something that I was doing, and I was like, damn, this guy's got me nailed, because that is a weird habit that I have. Anyway, it's about that time. I've got a few hours before going on a friend's stream. I should still have a command to just plug her link tree, right? Does this still work? If you're at all interested in the Halo thing, my bot might be broken too. Oh no, it does work, there we go. That's her link tree. Fair warning to people who are bothered by it. She's a VTuber. I know that some people don't like VTubers whatsoever, but really, like, she's not in the culture so much. She's just a streamer who has a model. I'm telling you, like, we're homies. She's pretty much like me, streaming-wise. Except for she rants about the games industry a lot less. She doesn't have a background in the industry like I do. So I ramble about industry stuff. She doesn't. That's the big difference. Anyway, I'll be on there in like 3 hours. So from now, 3 hours, I'll be on there playing Halo 2, finishing that up and starting Halo 3. She's never played it. Feel free to stop by. And if you do stop by, tell her that I sent you so that it makes me look good. Big, important part. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you're new, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. I've been playing Spider-Man PS4 again on stream because that game rocks. It's just super fun. I'm trying to think. What else have I been doing on stream? Oh yeah, a bunch of new games like Mortal Kombat and shit. What else have I been playing? Oh, Lies of P. I've been playing a lot of new stuff. The Cyberpunk expansion. Sorry, my memory's terrible. So feel free to come by for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Other than that, if you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube, check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, Patreon, and memberships are linked down there as well, if those are things that you're looking into at all. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.